Miss Gilbert and Mr. Richards to see Commando Cody.
Yes, sir. Just a minute, please. Miss Gilbert, Mr. Richards. Yes, sir. Thank you. Commando Cody's not in, but Mr. Henderson will see him.
Right. Thank you.
Does Mr. Henderson work here, too?
No. Mr. Henderson's in charge of all operations in outer space. Even Commando Cody takes orders from him.
Well, I hope we make a good impression.
You'll do all right.
Come in. Hello, Miss Gilbert, Mr. Richards. I'm Mr. Henderson.
How do you do?
All right, Mr. Henderson.
Come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
I've looked over your records and recommendations. They're entirely satisfactory. I'm sure you're going to be able to fill the positions we have here for you.
Thank you, Mr. Henderson. Exactly what will our jobs be?
Basically, the same as you've been doing. Adapting atomic power for rocket ship propulsion.
Well, will we work here?
Yes. But you'll find working with Commando Cody involves a great deal more than the usual laboratory routine.
Yes, I've heard a lot about him.
And you've only heard of a very few of his activities. Everything that takes place here is strictly top secret. That's why the government insists that Commando Cody wear a mask at all times. Even the people who work for him must know who he is, for their protection as well as his.
I understand, but I've often wondered, how did they choose the name Commando Cody for an atomic scientist?
Oh, he's a good deal more than that. The name comes from his connections with the commandos during the last war. He was one of the most daring and successful leaders in that branch of the service.
That's an appropriate name for the Sky Marshal of the universe.
I'm looking forward to meeting him.
He's out testing a new fuel for his rocket flying suit, but he'll be back shortly. I'll show you around the laboratory while we're waiting. We've got the finest equipment in the country. These are your new assistants, Commando, Miss Joan Gilbert, Ted Richards, Commander Cody.
Miss Gilbert.
How do you do?
Mr. Richards, Commander Cody.
Their credentials have passed the Security Council.
Good. That's what I call getting jet propulsion down to a fine point.
Yes, and my new fuel has increased its efficiency considerably.
I was waiting for you to get here, Commando, to explain the urgency of this work. And since they're going to be helping you, I think they should know the whole story.
Certainly. They can work more intelligently if they know what we're up against.
Of course, you've heard rumors and stories of mysterious missiles striking the Earth last winter.
Yes, but I understood that was just a few meteors and another group of those imaginary flying saucers.
That's what we wanted the public to believe. But actually, there were missiles fired at Earth by a powerful enemy from outer space.
Are the missiles still coming in?
No, Commando Cody has devised a means of encircling the Earth's upper atmosphere with a blanket of radioactive cosmic dust.
Beg your pardon?
I won't go into detail now, but any missile or rocket flying through this cosmic dust blanket becomes so hot that it burns up before it can reach Earth.
Do you have any idea who this enemy is or where he's located?
No, he's the unknown factor in our problem. However, we feel sure that he's based on one of the planets in our own solar system, so I've been instructed to take the offensive against him. Our first step will be to build an atomic-powered rocket ship capable of reaching any of the neighboring planets.
Have you designed the rocket yet?
Yes, and I'm reasonably sure it'll be practical. The technical problems will be worked out here in the lab. The actual rocket will be built somewhere else.
And secretly. I cannot stress that enough. We can't risk throwing the whole world into a panic. Besides, there's also the danger of possible enemy agents already on Earth. I'm certain that I've been shadowed on several occasions.
I promise you we'll take every precaution.
I'm sure you will. And of course, the government will give you every possible protection. Well, goodbye and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Mr. Henderson.
I'll show you the designs for the rocket.
Do we keep trailing him?
No, I better report in. Henderson just left Commando's place. He was in there for about an hour. A man and a woman went in first and then Commando.
Are they still there?
Yes.
When they leave, break in and try to find out what's going on. I suspect that Henderson is starting Commando out on some new project which may again interfere with our plans. See if you can find out how our bombardment of Earth was stopped. This information would be of great value.
We'll try it. Well, what do you think of the plans?
As far as I can tell, they're very good. But you've got some rather heavy structural units in that hull.
Naturally, Ted, it'll have to support an atomic power plant.
Yeah, that's true. What's worrying me is how you plan to assemble it. According to Mr. Henderson, we're going to have to do it on the QT in backyard garages.
It's not quite that bad. Ever hear of the town of Graphite?
No.
Not many people have. It's a ghost town. An old abandoned mining camp out here in the desert. Nobody ever goes near the place, and it has any number of old buildings to house our construction equipment.
Certainly looks far enough away from everything.
It is. Now, we'll have to do some road work between these points. But it's just the kind of place we need. Well, that's enough for one day. Did you both come out in one car?
Yeah, in mine.
Why don't you let Miss Gilbert take your car, and I'll drop you off at the hotel.
Okay, fine.
Here they come.
Good night, Joan.
Night.
Good night. My car's down here. All right, let's go.
Good evening. Is this the Morton Laboratory?
Morton? No, I never heard of the place.
Hey, what's that flashing light?
It's from a photoelectric cell in the office. Somebody just went in there. Hold on to your hat.
Somebody drew a line across here to a place called Graphite.
Yeah. They don't tell us anything.
No, it don't.
I'll tackle the safe. You check the filing cabinet.
Get in.
So we never did get into the safe.
Wasn't there anything in the office itself?
Not unless that map of the town of Graphite meant something.
It could. They might have found some new ore deposits, or they might be planning some other project there. I'll report to the ruler. This is Dr. Varney reporting from Earth. Dr. Varney reporting from Earth. The government man Henderson has been in touch with Commando Cody, and they appear to be planning some operation in a deserted mining town. Do you consider this worth investigating further?
Definitely. Any project Henderson and Commando Cody are involved in is very likely to be directed against us. That cosmic ray blanket Commando Cody built has seriously delayed our plans to use Earth as a staging area for the conquest of other planets. Cody is our most dangerous obstacle, so watch every move he makes.
Go to Graphite, find some good hiding place and some means of observing everything that takes place. If there are any signs of activity, let me know at once.
Right.
You think they found anything?
No, we're probably all right this time. But I'll feel a lot happier when we get moved out to Graphite.
Well, we can't expect to be entirely safe even there, Ted. After we start moving the materials and supplies in quantities, we must move with the utmost caution.
We can't keep people from spotting the truckloads of gear we need.
Having everything possible prefabricated to various plants will simplify matters. Then we can move it out there all at once and make the final assembly in a hurry.
Does that mean that we'll be working at Graphite rather than here?
A little of both. So we'll need some means of communicating. Excuse me. You can tell people these are official badges you wear when you work for me. Actually, they are two-way radios with a special wavelength assigned for my use only.
Got medals already.
You're liable to earn them before we finish with this job.
Commander, we're ready to install the atomic pile chamber in the rocket. Can you come down to the barn?
Okay, Ted, let's go.
Atomic pile chamber. Rocket ship.
We'd better report to Varney.
Yeah.
This is Varney reporting from Earth. My men have found out that Commando Cody is building a rocket ship, probably for interplanetary travel.
We must keep Commander Cody earthbound. Destroy his rocket ship at once.
Break in, cut up that ship the best you can, and then set fire to the barn.
Stay here and cover me.
Hello, Joan.
I tried to bring you some hot food from town, but I'm afraid it isn't very good now.
Beats coffee and sandwiches anyway. Boy, we've been... Hey, Commando, Someone's in the barn.
Keep them busy. I'm going inside.
Right. Your little old seeing eye alarm sure saved us that time.
We're not out of the woods yet. Let's get out to the barn and clean up that mess. When you report to Mr. Henderson tonight, tell him we'll still get the rocket out Thursday.
All right.
Good night, Joan.
Night.
Night.
So that's the thing that tipped him off.
Well, it won't do it again. We'll have no trouble in that barn the next time.
Well, what are we going to do next time?
The ruler wants the rocket ship destroyed. He doesn't care how.
That's that. We won't find that bomb till they're up 30,000 feet tomorrow. And it'll be too late.
Calling post 1. Calling post 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're coming in. Clear us through to the rocket.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2. Calling post number 2.
Good morning, Clancy. Everything all right?
Yes, sir. No trouble at all.
Good. Drive Miss Gilbert to Graphite, then report back to Mr. Henderson.
Yes, sir.
Give us a call on your radio when you get back to the office. We'll keep you posted.
All right. Bye, Commando, and good luck.
Thank you.
Bye, Joe.
Bye, Ted.
Fire pilot jets. Firing main jets. So far. Let's cruise around easy for a while, then we'll try for some altitude.
Right.
There's nothing here worth taking. Let's go.
So, you didn't go with the others. Maybe you're lucky. Let's get back to the mine and get our stuff. We can leave her there.
Everything seems to be hanging together. Let's try for some altitude.
Right.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
We're doing all right so far, aren't we?
Commando Cody gets back, he'll search this whole town, even this mine.
Commando's not coming back.
You're bluffing.
Commando won't think so when he gets to 30,000 feet.
That's ridiculous. That rocket will fly to any altitude.
Well, it might if it didn't have a bomb hidden behind its radar scanning screen. The barometer detonator set to go off at 30,000.
Level off. Take over, Ted. Take her back to the field. I'm going to fly down and find Joan.
Right, Commando.
Well, somebody will find you here after a while. Maybe.
Yes, Joan.
Commando, this rocket is certainly all we expected it to be. It's well worth everything you went through to get it flying.
I only hope we can keep it flying.
Seems to me you ensured that. The gang that tried to destroy it was wiped out.
There haven't been any attempts to penetrate the cosmic dust blanket, have there?
No, but Earth is in mortal danger. We still have a deadly and powerful enemy in outer space. There'll be plenty of work for this ship. And for us.
Station 37G. The unidentified missile is still coming in. Present bearing from this station, 218. 218. Course 136. 136. Altitude 83,000. 83,000.
Land right close to here.
What's the latest report? Still coming in, sir. And through most of our protective layer of cosmic dust.
Impossible.
Radar reports verify it. Our lookout should be able to pick it up by now. Calling lookout station 84. This is Commando Cody calling. Do you read me?
Station 84, back to Commando Cody. Come in, sir.
Can you pick up that missile?
Not yet, sir.
I see it now, sir. It's coming in from the northwest.
Coming down fast. Looks like it'll land somewhere in the crestline hill.
Right, we'll handle it. Off and clear. I'm going to fly out there. Help me with the suit, Ted. Right, let's go.
The missile is now at 4-3000. 4-3000. Course 145. 145.
You'll never get there before it lands.
Maybe not, but I should be able to pick it up anyway. Stand by your radios. I may need help.
Right.
You're exactly on schedule.
Our ruler assured me his timing would be exact. I'm Lenato.
Put on this coat. We don't want to attract unwelcome attention. To get through the protective layer of radioactive cosmic dust which Commando Cody has built up around the Earth.
My rocket was so small it was able to move through the dust with a minimum of friction. Even so, it burned as I landed.
Nonetheless, it was quite an accomplishment.
True. Our plans include the conquest of the entire planetary system. Since Commando Cody's cosmic dust blanket has prevented our reduction of this planet by the usual guided missile bombardment, we must have a rocket fleet capable of blasting its way through your atmosphere. And we can do that with this.
Come in, Commando.
Did you find it?
What's left of it? It's a very small rocket on fire now. Pick up a fire truck and get out here as soon as you can. Just stay on the Crestline Road until you see the fire.
Right.
Here's the venustrium.
It must be a very remarkable element.
It is somewhat similar to your uranium. Atomic power developed from it is more easily controlled, but not as long-lasting as power from a uranium base.
So I understand. If we can develop an atomic pile using a combination of these two elements, we'll have a power plant far ahead of anything now known.
Are you sure Commando Cody has the proper facilities for the work we have to do?
He must have. He built his own atomic-powered rocket.
Yes, I know. The ruler told me about his flights into outer space. Besides being Sky Marshal of the Universe, he must be a most gifted scientist.
Undoubtedly. No one knows who he really is. For reasons of personal security, he hides his identity behind a mask, even while working with his own assistants.
Have you been able to arrange an interview with him?
Yes. I had to secure forged credentials for the both of us. Commando appeared interested, and I'm sure if we gain his confidence, he'll let us work with him.
Good.
This is very interesting, gentlemen. Would you mind telling me what this material is?
It's a new element never before found on Earth. We extracted it from a meteor we discovered in the desert east of graphite.
You made a very important discovery, gentlemen, and we certainly appreciate your bringing it to us.
Thank you. We would like very much to follow through with the adaptation of this new element. Do you think it would be possible for us to work with you?
Our work here is strictly top secret. However, it's up to Mr. Henderson. He's in charge of the interplanetary security.
It's irregular, but your credentials appear to be satisfactory. And the usual security checkup would take months. Since these men will be working with their own material, I don't believe there should be any objection.
Then we can go right ahead.
Where will we work?
The preliminary work will be done here in my laboratory. If you'll come back tomorrow morning, we'll be all ready to start.
Good. We'll be here.
Bye, Doctor.
Joan, put this in the safe.
Anything new on that rocket that landed last night?
Not yet. Ted is still out there investigating.
How could it have penetrated that cosmic dust?
I'm not sure. It was a very small ship. In fact, that's what worries me most. I can't believe that a rocket that small could possibly have come from another planet.
Then where could it come from?
The mad scientist may have rocket launching bases hovering just outside our field of gravity.
If that's true, you'll have to take your rocket on a patrol space as quickly as possible.
I intend to. But first, I want to try Dr. Varney's new element in our atomic pile. If it works, it will greatly increase our speed and range of operation. Well, that's it.
All we gotta do is see if it works.
Well, there's no reason why it shouldn't. The test flight is set for tomorrow morning. I'll pick you up at 10 o'clock.
We'll be ready.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Calling post 1, calling post 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're coming in. Clear us with the other post.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2.
You certainly keep the rocket well guarded.
Yes, no one could possibly get near it without being cleared by one of us. Good morning, Clancy.
Good morning, sir.
Will you drive my car back to town?
Yes, sir.
Strap yourselves in tightly. The acceleration will be sharp at takeoff.
Firing pilot jets. Fire main jets.
all right?
So far.
I'll say it is. Look at that rate of climb.
The jet thrust from the combination of the two elements is giving us more speed than this ship is designed for. I hope everything hangs together all right.
Want me to slow it down a little bit, Commando?
No, we just as well find out if it's going to hold up.
Yes, sir.
We're entering the cosmic dust curtain. Turn on the dispersal ray.
Yes, sir.
Does it entirely disperse the dust?
No, but it reduces the radioactivity sufficiently to allow us to get through.
225,000 feet.
Okay, level off. We'll just cruise around easy for a while.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It's the ejector valve for cooling the atomic pile system. That valve must have been opened too far. The exhaust vapors have condensed and partially closed the outlet through the hull.
Can't you shut it off?
No. Without an exhaust outlet, the pile chamber would explode in a matter of seconds. That's as far as I dare close it.
But what can we do?
We've got to clear that vent somehow. Maybe I can do it from here. I gotta pull a plug in the ejector to clear the vent. Cut your rate of heat exchange as low as possible. Watch the pressure in the atomic pile chamber.
It's too high already. 2,500.
I know. I've closed the valve a little, and I've got to close it all the way for a few seconds. We'll take a chance on the pressure at 3,000. If it hits that, sing out.
You say so. It's cutting it awfully close.
Is almost twice as much as it was from uranium alone. You gentlemen are certainly to be congratulated for your discovery of that element.
It was your combining it with uranium which made it practical. Do you suppose it would be possible for Professor Lenato and me to get some uranium for our experiments?
Uranium is all under government control, but maybe Mr. Henderson could arrange for you to get a small amount for experimental use.
That'll be fine.
Thank you.
I think that's test enough. Take her back to the field.
Right.
All right. Make your arrangements at once. It was an expensive bit of bribery, but that man is a trusted employee at the refinery. He will have no difficulty in getting us all the uranium we need.
Good. Our mission is practically accomplished.
Come.
We'll report to the ruler.
Very well.
This is Lenato on Earth. managed to secure all the uranium you require. I plan to load it into Commando Cody's rocket ship and take off tomorrow.
Excellent. The theft of the rocket ship will enable us to build ships modeled on his and capable of passing through the cosmic dust blanket that protects Earth.
There is still the problem of getting past the guards around Commando's rocket.
I have a plan to overcome that difficulty.
That interfere with your plans?
Not at all. In fact, it'll make our problem much easier.
RuSO2 plus H2SO4. You. Dr. Varney, Professor Leonardo, how are you? Commander Cody just left.
Yes, I know. But you will do very nicely. Come with us.
But I don't understand.
You don't need to. All we ask is your assistance in getting past the guards on Commando's rocket ship. Come at once, please. Call that guard post. Tell them to pass us and the truck through.
Calling guard post number 1. Calling guard post number 1.
Post number 1.
This is Ted Richards. We're coming in with Commando's car and a truckload of supplies for the rocket. Clears with the other guard post.
Yes, sir.
Morning, Mr. Richards. Morning. Take it easy, Clancy.
Get in the rear seat. Here, put these on him.
See if you can turn my insignia radio on to sending. You did it. Calling Commando Cody. Calling Commando. Calling Commando.
Hello, Ted. Come in.
Varney and Leonardo are stealing your rocket. They have us handcuffed here in the car at the airfield. They're loading something into the rocket. Looks like they're about to take off.
I'll get there as fast as I can.
That's all.
You drive the car onto some side road and leave it.
I got you.
Here are the keys.
Gil, you pick them up in the truck.
Right, boss.
Firing pilot jet.
Firing pilot jet.
Fire main rocket.
Main rocket. Safe now.
Everything is functioning perfectly.
How did he get in here?
Must have flown to the top of the ship and come in through the decompression chamber hatch. Decided to come with us.
Where are you going?
Back to my own planet, with all the uranium we need for our own rocket fleet. Perhaps you really would prefer to go with us. It would be of considerable help to us in piloting this ship and in building power plants for our own rocket fleet.
And what if I refuse?
We will simply throw you overboard when we're out of Earth's field of gravity. You won't fall. You will simply float around in space from now on.
You don't give me much choice. I can't be of much help to you with my hands tied.
You can manage. Just keep an eye on things and let us know what needs to be done.
Seems to be working all right so far.
Chamber exhaust is leaking again.
The vent must be plugged. Close the valve a little.
That didn't help. Pressure's up to 2,500 and still climbing.
You fixed it once. Will you be able to do it again if I free your hands?
I can do it better from the outside with my flying suit on.
No, we can't trust you that far.
I'm afraid we'll have to.
Pressure's going down.
Off my course. The port steering jet doesn't seem to be working.
port steering jet isn't working.
I know, I just put it out. All you can do is circle around in space until I decide to start that jet again.
Very well. What are your terms?
That you return to Earth as my prisoners. It's either that or circle around in space, and as you say, from now on.
You win.
Your own guns, too. Set a course back to Earth, Dr. Barney.
Aren't you going outside to fix that jet?
No. Couldn't be controlled from in here. Might as well relax, Professor. Take the other controls, Professor. We're almost in.
Did you ever find out what planet Leonardo came from?
No, and Dr. Varney claims he doesn't know. And I'm inclined to believe him.
Whatever planet it is, it's probably the same one that those scrambled radio messages come from.
Maybe and maybe not. But we can be sure we have a powerful enemy someplace in our planetary system.
True. And the failure of just one scheme isn't likely to stop his aggression. There'll still be plenty of work for Commando Cody.
Bearing 289 degrees, distance infinite.
Well, Commando Cody, what do you make of it?
There's no doubt about it, Mr. Henderson. These are radio signals between some distant planet and a mysterious receiver here on Earth. I would say that our enemy from outer space is preparing to step up his activities against Earth.
The next formula covers the transluminal vary method. I believe this was the theory Commando Cody used as a base to make the blanket of radioactive cosmic dust, which now encircles Earth's outer atmosphere.
Splendid. If I can find out how Commander Cody maintains that screen, I'll be able to devise a way to penetrate it and conquer Earth. What else have you?
This problem deals with Earth and its relation to the universe. So, Commando Cody, I've been instructed by the Interplanetary Commission to ask you to locate this person in outer space. And if his aims are, as we fear, a menace to the welfare and safety of the Earth, to eliminate that menace.
Yes, sir. I'll keep you informed.
Good, and call on us for any help we can give you. Goodbye, Joan, Ted.
That's quite an order, Commando.
But absolutely necessary, Ted. This atomic ball I just analyzed passed through our cosmic dust blanket. Fortunately, it was rendered harmless by radioactivity. Otherwise, every person would have been paralyzed within a 5-mile radius of where it struck. Now, we don't know which planet's involved. But we do know from the strength of the signals returning from Earth that our mysterious receiver must be near here. That should give us a starting point.
You mean by using triangulation to locate the radio?
With a slight variation. Joan, set up a triangulation station here in the office. Ted, get out this high ground as soon as possible. I'll put on my flight suit and cruise around this general area, carrying a small direction receiver. We'll make a rough triangulation, just enough to locate the beam. Then I'll fly directly down the beam to the location of our mysterious receiver.
Are you in position, Ted?
Yes, Commando. I got a bearing on the signals. It's 63 degrees.
Did you get that, Joan?
Yes, Commando. You're about 6 miles due west of the intersection point.
Good. Get moving, Ted. I'll call you again as soon as I locate the beam.
On my way, Commando.
Come in, Ross. I'll be with you in a moment.
I'm going in, Ted. It's in the Grayburn building, corner of 8th and Main. Southeast corner office, 10th floor. Got it?
I'll tell the police.
If my work is successful, I'll land a horde of space slaves and take over Earth.
Commando Cody!
Get a fire hose.
Hey, what's the idea of the guard?
That should be quite obvious, Ross. Commando Cody's activities are of a highly secret nature.
That makes it a little rough on us, doesn't it, Hardy?
The ruler has invented many things. This little device, the vococeptor, should give us the information we desire, regardless of Commando Cody's guards.
So it's obvious from these records and the equipment found in Hardy's office that he headed an extensive spy ring and was transmitting information to a person called the Ruler, now on the planet Venus.
Venus? Are you sure?
Listen to this.
Excellent, Hardy. The metals indicated in the transluminal Very method are to be found on Venus. I'll go there at once and break down the formula in the mine shop. If my work is successful, I'll land a horde of space slaves and take over Earth.
There's no question about it. If the ruler works out the transluminal Barry formula, he can attack Earth.
What is the range of your rocket ship, Commando?
Practically unlimited. By using my system of concentrated uranium to create a continuous atomic pile, I can reach even Venus and return.
That's the answer I'd hoped you'd give, Commando. Well, I hate to. We'll take off tomorrow morning. The hopes of...
Now see that secrecy is maintained. Well, there's little more to say. Good luck.
Thank you, sir. We'll need it. Won't we, Ted and Joan?
Yes, sir. We?
Of course we. Who else?
Yes, sir. Who else? Well, I hope I see you again sometime, Mr. Henderson.
Good luck.
You might as well relax, Hardy. We can't warn the ruler as long as our space radio is under guard.
I know. Some way, somehow, I have it. Drive to the little chemist shop on John Street near Gardner.
Why, what's up?
If I can't warn the ruler about Commando Cody's visit, possibly I can prevent him from reaching Venus. The cosmic dust blanket, which protects Earth from invasion by outer spaceships, is radioactive. I'll get a special metal my chemist friend has developed, which is sensitive to radioactivity. We'll place this metal in the rocket's propulsion tube. As the ship passes through the cosmic blanket, the metal will melt, plugging the jet vents, causing a flameout.
That's right, and it'll work too, except for one thing.
What's that?
That rocket ship is heavily guarded. How are we gonna get past them?
Nothing is impossible, Ross. Hurry now.
Yeah, all right.
Tell Commando Cody what happened?
Definitely not. Neither he nor the other guard. They'll think they fell asleep at the post. Now remember to place this exactly as I explained to you. All right. Work quietly. The guard's inside. In you go.
Set.
All right, let's go.
Calling post 1, calling post 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're coming in. Clear us through to the rocket.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2. Calling post number 2.
Good morning, Clancy. Good morning, sir. You can drive the car back to town. We'll radio when we want you to meet us.
Sure, Commando. Have a good trip, sir.
Thanks. We'll stow the gear after we get in the stratosphere.
Okay.
Fire pilot jets. Firing main jets. working perfectly. Take over, Ted. Set a course direct for Venus.
Yes, sir. Venus it is.
Easy, Ted. We're entering the cosmic dust blanket. Turn on the dispersal ray.
This always makes me nervous. Commando, something's wrong. Down to half speed.
The atomic pile checks normal. We're almost through the cosmic dust curtain.
Flame out.
The jet vents must be plugged. Everything else checks normal. Hold on, I'm going to try to blast it clear.
It's no use, Commando. The rocket will split.
What now, Commando?
There's no need for me to tell you that our lives depend on getting this ship underway again and quickly. Our pilot jet is of no use to us out here in space. We must get our flame again before the tubes are entirely cold. Ted, put on the helmet.
Yes.
Joan, get me the electrothermal torch. I'm going into the tube from the outside. Maybe I can cut new vents. Put that line around me.
If I get away from the ship, pull me back.
Stations. All jets. Said the mechanical pilot, Ted. We better see if we're dangerously radioactive and decontaminate ourselves. Well, we should be down quickly. Want to see what Venus looks like?
After coming this far, I should say so. Bleak-looking place.
Very. Fly over at about 5,000. Right. We're looking for a mountain that has in it the metal contained in the transluminal formula, rubidium. We should be able to locate the ore deposit with this instrument. There. That looks like it. Veer to the right, Ted. Land beyond that next range of hills.
Prepare for landing.
Guard number 4 calling the ruler. Guard number 4 calling the ruler.
Come in, number 4.
An airborne craft like nothing I've ever seen on Venus is landing at coordinates 7-18.
Uh-huh. Describe it.
Cylindrical with flames coming from a tube in the rear end.
Does it have landing skids on either side?
Yes, sir.
Then we have a visitor from Earth. A very distinguished visitor. Commando Cody, Sky Marshal of the Universe. Keep constant watch and report every move.
Yes, sir.
Be careful, Commando.
An atomic blast can subdue considerable opposition. Turn on your radios. I'll keep in touch with you. Good luck.
Enter, Commando Cody. You can take off your helmet. The air in here is good. So, Commander Cody, Sky Marshal of the Universe. As one scientist to another, I must congratulate you. You have conquered space, a great achievement. For an Earthman.
You speak English.
I speak all languages equally well. One day I'll rule the universe. I must be able to communicate with my subjects.
Apparently you already have men on Earth, subject to your commands.
And on other planets. I'll use Earth's vast production facilities to supply me with weapons I need to conquer the universe.
Atomic weapons?
Of course. But far superior to anything you have ever seen. Come. This small ray gun could blast the largest building on your planet, or set at a constant pressure, melt that building as completely as if it were a wax figure held over a flame.
You mean it can melt solid stone?
Exactly. And this, Commando Cody, is another of my inventions. One which you will see work, but have no knowledge of its power. It would take me days, possibly weeks, to work out a means of piercing the cosmic dust blanket that protects Earth. But you have that knowledge, Commando Cody. I know you would not place this knowledge at my disposal willingly, so I will take it from you. Seize him! Guards! Commander Cody has escaped. Send a car after him.
Ed, Joan.
Yes, Commando.
You overheard?
Everything. What a horrible plan. Are you all right, Commando?
For the moment, at least. I have one of their ray guns. If I can make it work, I'm going to melt the mountain and seal that mad killer in his cave. There's a tank or some sort of armored car coming. Get the rocket ship ready to take off. We may have to make a run for it.
Right.
Well, that one hardly reached us.
I think we're safe now. Stay on this course for a few minutes, then set a course for Earth.
With greatest pleasure, Commando. Home, sweet home.
You know, that ray gun is a horrible weapon. I only hope the secret of its construction was buried along with the madman who invented it.
If your madman was buried.
But Ted, he must be. We saw the mountain melt under the gun's rays.
Well, we can't be sure we've heard the last from the mad ruler of outer space. But we can be sure we've stopped his experiments with the transluminal Very method. At least the safety of the world is no longer in immediate danger from that direction.
Well, that's what Mr. Henderson ordered.
Yep, mission accomplished. As I said before...
I know. It's home, sweet home.
Right.
Low-lying areas are especially hard hit. Whole communities in the stricken sections are now completely inundated, and the watershed systems taxed beyond their capacity.
Check your pressure graph. 890 over 66. We're nearing another cloud area below the cosmic dust blanket.
Communication facilities are badly disrupted. Detailed reports are impossible to obtain. But we do know that high winds are accompanying the heavy downpour in some areas, and that the torrential rains are continuing in an ever-increasing pattern, adding to the widespread damage. Is estimated in the billions. Relief facilities are totally inadequate to meet the gigantic task at hand, and there's no sign of any let-up. We will continue this...
Commando Cody to radar control. Are you still following that unidentified ship?
Yes, sir. It's holding steady on course 265, now about 20,000 feet above the cosmic dust blanket.
What's its latest position?
Now over coordinates 176 north, 432 west.
Thanks. Call me when you make the next fix.
Very well, sir.
Here's the course that ship's been following. All along its route, there have been explosions in the clouds, followed by cloudbursts a few minutes later.
You mean that strange ship is causing the rains?
It could be, Joan. Our own scientists see the clouds to make rain. Someone from another planet could be doing it to flood the Earth.
Well, I'm a little new around here, but judging by what Ted told me before he was transferred, this sounds just like your old pal, the ruler.
I'm afraid you're right, Dick. many more?
3. Then we're to wait for Earth's answer to the ruler's ultimatum.
The unidentified ship has changed course for your city. Should be over you in about an hour. Altitude 80,000.
Say, we've got time enough to get the rocket ship up to intercept it.
They have radar too, Dick. They'd spot us and get away before we could reach them. But their radar won't pick me up in my flight jacket.
You can't intercept a rocket in that.
No, but as long as they're so high, I'll have time to see if they really are dropping something in the clouds. Then we'll know what we're up against.
We'll radio you the fixes as they come in.
Fine.
Just a minute, I better check the dispeller attachment.
Good thought. I'd hate to get in the cosmic dust blanket if it wasn't working.
Check and double check.
As of 1406 was 212 north, 318 west.
212, 318. That puts it right here.
Calling Commando Cody. Calling Commando Cody.
Come in, Dick.
The rocket's in a 175-degree course. From the last report, it should pass 3 miles west of you in about 4 or 5 minutes.
Good, there she is now. It's one of the ruler's ships, all right.
Is this the last one?
Yes. Unless we're ordered to drop more.
Can so small a bomb cause so much damage?
Because of the gas. It's so highly concentrated. Hello, Mr. Henderson. Any news?
Yes. Here's a message just radioed in from the ruler. The Security Commission wants us to handle it. To the nations of the world, I am stopping the floods to give you time to consider my ultimatum. I demand that you disperse the cosmic dust blanket around Earth and allow my rocket transports to land our occupation forces. I will accept only unconditional surrender. Unless you accept these terms within 24 hours, your entire civilization will be swept into the sea. Radio your reply on shortwave band 2012, and it'll be relayed to me by my representatives on Earth. Signed, the ruler.
Were they able to locate the station that sent the message?
No, it must have been sent in a moving transmitter, probably in a car.
But it's fantastic. Can the ruler really cause a flood like that?
I'm afraid so. This bomb is loaded with a radioactive gas, which is released when it explodes. And then when the gas mixes with the water vapor in the clouds, they turn into rain.
What can we do about it?
There's a neutralizer for any chemical reaction if there's time to work it out.
But we only have 24 hours.
Maybe we can stretch it a little. Tell the ruler that it may take several days to contact the governments of all nations. Say that our communication lines have been flooded out.
Yeah, it might work.
This is Commissioner Henderson calling the ruler's representative. The ruler's ultimatum has been received, but due to flood damage of our communication system, it'll be impossible to consult all the nations in the time limit set. We request at least 4 days to prepare our answer. I repeat, this is Commissioner Henderson calling the ruler's representative.
This is Baylor reporting from Earth.
Take that.
So from Jetpack and all the strokes now to Colorado Island. There and I running outside comes out the chirps of Shenandoah.
This is Baylor reporting from Earth. Henderson has received your ultimatum. He says he'll need 4 days to contact the other nations before he can draft his reply.
That is too long. They're maneuvering for time. Tell them I must have their reply in 2 days at the latest. And be sure all they're doing is preparing an answer. That is all. How are we going to find out what they're doing?
The only way I know of is to keep a check on Cody. Take your car and radio Henderson, then come back here. By that time, I'll figure out a way to spy on Mr. Sky Marshal.
Be right back.
Yes? Yes, Mr. Henderson, I'll tell them. They've received the ruler's ultimatum. He wants his answer in 2 days.
We've analyzed the gas that causes the rain.
Yes, but working out a formula to stop those bombs is something else again.
We've got to do it. We'll work around the clock until it's done.
Well, that I'll buy.
Let's have at it.
This vococeptor will pick up sounds through the walls of any building. Give it to old Chris, the apple peddler. They're used to seeing him around. Tell him to get as close as he can to Commando's office and tune it in on the building.
Right.
Mr. Kelly?
No, thanks. Not today, Chris.
Mr. Mike?
When will it be there?
Chris has made contact.
I see. Thanks.
The counter-gas is on its way to the rocket now, Commando.
Good. That covers everything. The dispenser is already installed.
How long will it take to spread the gas?
Only a few hours. We'll spread it along a north and south line between these points. The rotation of the Earth will scatter it through the rest of the cosmic dust blanket. Then the ruler's rain-making bombs will explode before they hit the clouds.
Can you finish the job in time?
Well, we can try.
This is Baylor reporting from Earth. I've just learned that Commando Cody has worked out a counter-gas to explode your bombs before they reach the clouds. He'll try to have it in place before your ultimatum expires.
I'll teach them what it costs to try to play tricks on me. What they've had so far is only a small sample of what they're going to get. Calling rocket R6. Calling rocket R6.
This is R6. We read you, Excellency.
What is your position?
Cruising halfway between Earth and Moon.
Proceed at once to east part of United States. Drop a series of delayed action bombs into the heavy clouds over that area.
But, Your Excellency, that'll wash half the country away.
That's what I want. When you are finished there, we'll give Europe the same treatment. That is all.
Enough left of the world to conquer. But orders are orders. Course 93.
Course 93.
Calling post number 1. Calling post number 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're entering the rocket area. Clear us with the other post.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2. Calling post number 2.
Everything's in order, Commando. Good. We're taking off right away. Yes. Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jets.
Fire main jet.
Dispenser ready.
Right, Commando.
We're through the cosmic dust blanket. Release the counter gas, Joan.
Yes, sir.
Working all right?
So far. Keep her due north.
Due north.
Calling Commando Commando Cody. Henderson calling Commando Cody.
Yes, Mr. Henderson?
Radar reports an unidentified ship moving in from the moon toward the east coast.
That area isn't covered by the gas blanket yet.
How soon will it be covered?
Several hours. We're almost through laying the gas, but it's just begun to spread. Should we try to intercept that rocket?
No. No, you better finish dispensing the counter gas. I'll keep you informed on all radar contacts.
Very well, sir. Give her all she'll take, Dick. We gotta get through this job in a hurry.
Full speed, plus.
End of plot line, Commando.
That does it, Dick. Head east.
East it is.
Calling Commander Cody. Calling Commander Cody.
Yes, Mr. Anderson.
Radar reports the enemy rocket now nearing the eastern seaboard, vicinity of New York. Is there any chance the gas blanket has reached that far yet?
No chance at all. But we've finished spreading the gas, and we'll try to intercept the rocket.
Hope you make it.
Course for New York is 9-3.
9-3. If radar can fix the course of that rocket this soon, it'll be over its target before we can get there.
Yes, but we may be able to knock it down before it does much damage.
We're almost over the target area. Target. Target.
Come in, Mr. Henderson.
It's a terrific cloudburst over New York. There are reports of a tidal wave moving in.
What's the last radar fix on the enemy ship?
Flying due north from the center of the storm area, now about over central New Hampshire.
We'll make contact with him in about 2 minutes.
Make it as fast as you can, or the entire eastern seaboard will be wiped out.
Yes, sir. There he is. Keep closing in on him.
Right, Commander. Hold your course. Make another drop soon.
I'll check the ray gun generator.
There's a ship coming up on our quarter. I'll use the gun. Hey, we can't take many like that.
Stand by for ray gun fire.
Standing by.
Left 15.
Left 15.
Elevate 12.
Elevate 12.
On target, steady.
Steady she is.
Keep firing!
At least he isn't hurting us any more than we did him.
But he's too far away for burst firing. I'm going to put a steady ray on. Right 10.
Right 10.
On target, hold her steady.
Steady.
They've got a continuous ray on us. It'll melt the ship. Fire again.
Try and get away from him.
Left 8.
Left 8.
Down 10.
Down 10.
Did it?
Well, what next, Commander?
Set a course for the storm area.
That'll be about 118.
The counter gas is working.
Good. Now the storm will clear.
It's about time.
You can say that again.
It's about time.
Head for home, Dick.
Yes, sir.
Have you a final estimate of the damage?
No, but it might have been much worse. Fortunately, the counter gas kept the destruction localized.
Well, at least there's one satisfaction. There'll be no more floods.
Can we count on that, Commando?
Well, I think so, Dick.
Ah, that's what I call good news. Boy, have I been uncomfortable.
naturally, has been reflected in the music world. Just a moment, please. A newsflash has just been handed me. Another mysterious explosion has just struck one of the government atomic research buildings, destroying the entire structure and leaving the wreckage a mass of flames.
Calling rocket M7. Calling rocket M7.
M7 to Baylor, we read you.
Your last blast was exactly on target.
Fine. It'll take 3 or 4 hours to recharge the ray gun. Then we'll be ready for another strike.
I'll call the ruler and find out where he wants you to hit next.
Yes, Baylor.
This is Baylor reporting from Earth. This is Baylor reporting from Earth. Rocket M7 is ready for the next target.
Your city will be next. The basic target will be the arsenal.
After that, radio my ultimatum to the Earth people. Complete surrender or complete annihilation.
What's he think we are, guinea pigs? Those bugs don't care whose side you're on.
We'll be safe enough. The arsenal is on the outskirts of town. As for the other, roll up your sleeve.
Yeah, I'll hang on. Keep checking, will you, please? That's all for now.
Station 18, azimuth 178, elevation 85. Station 20, azimuth 218, elevation 89. That's all.
Hello, Mr. Henderson. Any word on the research building?
Yes, a total loss. What's even more serious, sickness of epidemic proportions developed in each area hit.
Germ warfare.
Yes. And the committee's sure this is the ruler's work.
That's a safe guess. Look at this. Our detector stations have been checking on the flashes of radioactivity before each blast, and they make a regular pattern. Now, let's extend that pattern. And we end at a point over this city.
That would kill millions. But how are they getting through the cosmic dust blanket? It should explode a bomb.
My guess is they're using some new kind of atomic ray to blast a hole in the blanket. Then a germ projectile could get through to Earth. Any more reports, Dick?
No, it's all quiet.
But what possible defense can we set up against germ warfare?
In this case, the only defense is a strong offense. We'll use my rocket to attack the attacker.
Say, we can do it, too. We've got his position close enough.
Be ready in 2 minutes.
Everything's in order, Commando.
Good. We're taking off right away.
Yes.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot.
Fire main jets.
Fire main jets.
all yours, Dick.
Yes, sir. You think our ray gun will be a match for the one we're going after?
Probably not. But I'm hoping we can outmaneuver them.
Altitude 60,000, Commando.
We're nearing the dust blanket, Dick. Turn on the dispersal ray.
Check, Commando.
Check the Nova drive, Joan.
Germ warfare. You know, it's inhuman, Commando. I didn't think anyone, not even the ruler, would use it.
The ruler would use any weapon. His policy is to wipe out the population or weaken until there's no resistance. Then move in and make slaves of the few left alive.
You know, I can't talk like Patrick Henry, but I always liked what he said in the Give Me Liberty speech.
Level off. We'll see what we can pick up.
Leveling off.
We've made a contact. Swing to 60.
60.
What type rocket is it?
Can't make it out yet. Switch to the infinity lens. That's good.
Are we on the right course?
Almost. Battle stations. Looks like he hasn't seen us yet. Left 15.
Left 15.
Elevate 12.
Elevate 12.
On target. Steady.
Steady.
Another ship's after us. Man the ray gun.
But it's not up to full charge yet.
Use short bursts. Might be enough to stop him. Hurry!
Did you hit him?
Yes, but he's too far away. He's still in action.
Hey, that was too close.
He's firing from a plastic turret. I'll try the freeze ray.
The turret's plotted. I can't see to shoot.
Maybe we can outspeed him.
That did it. He's on the run.
Let's close in and finish him quick.
Hold it, Dick. I want to try to capture that rocket in one piece. Climb above him.
Up 20.
He's climbing over us. Must be going to bomb us.
There's nothing we can do about it. We can't outrun him.
Get me a block of fusing metal, Joan.
Yes, sir.
As soon as I put his power plant up, Commission, get in front of him. We'll take him in tow.
All right, Commando.
chamber is leaking.
Something's wrong. Pressure's going up fast.
If it gets over 3,000, it'll blow up.
I'll shut the power off. That helped. The pressure's going down.
Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. Just float here in space until the Earth people decide what they want to do next.
All right, Joan. Take him in tow.
Yes, sir.
We're moving again. And on a different course.
That other rocket must have a magnetic drag ray.
Yeah.
He'll probably tow us down to Earth.
Everything okay?
Yes, sir. He's trailing right along behind us.
Good. Head for home, Dick.
Will our dispersal ray last long enough to get him through the dust blanket?
Well, I think so. Take the main controls, Joan.
Automatic.
Here, help me. It's no use.
But what will happen when we get into the cosmic dust blanket?
We'll soon find out.
Land in the usual place, Joan.
Yes, Commando.
How do you feel about it?
Well, it is my first solo landing, you know.
You'll do all right. Give us a little start before you set the other ship down. Joan, radio Mr. Henderson to send some men to take over the rocket.
Yes, sir.
Tell him we'll try to keep the crew inside until they get here.
I tell you it's foolish. We'll never escape dressed like this.
We can at least try. We know we'll be taken prisoner if we remain here.
Wait, shouldn't we wear space helmets?
Of course not. The air on Earth is good.
No, there's only two of them. there he is, sir.
We've been examining the man you captured in that rocket.
You find out anything?
Not much. He admits belonging to the ruler's army, but nothing else. Have you had a chance to examine their rocket ship yet?
Yes, and found the antitoxin for the germs they've been using.
Oh, splendid.
Did you, the drug companies all have samples. The local authorities will have a supply tomorrow, enough to stop the epidemic.
That's great news.
The best. About the ruler's rocket. There's nothing really unusual about it. It's atomic powered from a uranium pile, much like the ones we use. But this gun is something else. It's much more powerful than any we have.
Yeah, it's really something out of this world.
Will you, Dick?
Sure. Is this the weapon they've been using?
Yes, but the important part is in the power chamber. We've analyzed the contents in this power chamber. And we find that its basic reaction comes from the element in this container. It's satyrium, which comes only from one of the moons of Saturn.
Do you know the exact location of the deposits?
No, but we can find it. The atomic rays from this piece of satyrium will react strongly to the main body of ore. So we'll use it to make a direction finder to locate the deposit.
Good. Do you think the ray guns are being made there?
I don't know. The important thing is, satyrium is so highly volatile that it burns itself out in a matter of days. So if we destroy the entire body of ore, the ruler won't be able to recharge his ray guns.
How can it be destroyed?
We'll explode a bomb loaded with uranium isotopes in the ore. That'll set up a chain reaction and blow up all the satyrium in the vein.
Yes, it would work that way. Shame to destroy the satyrium, but if we do, the ruler won't be able to make any more guns like that one.
That's right. So with your permission, we'll leave for Saturn immediately, before this sample loses its power.
Certainly, Commando.
We should be about there.
We are there. It's almost dead ahead. The satyrium indicator's reacting steadily now. Line up the scanner, Joan. Left 15, down 20.
Left 15, down 20.
This is Tantor.
What is it, Tantor?
There's a rocket headed this way.
Well, it's not scheduled. Just a minute. Calling the ruler. Calling the ruler.
Come in, Turan.
There's a rocket ship above us, Your Excellency. Did you send it?
No, and all my ships are accounted for. It may be Commando Cody. No one else has a rocket powerful enough to get there.
Then he'll attack us, and I only have a few workmen and some ray pistols.
You're safe enough from bombs while you're in a mine? If they land, you should be able to hold them off until my soldiers arrive.
How long will that be?
Not more than 24 hours. Defend yourselves.
Yes, Your Excellency. Tantor.
Yes, Turan.
If the rocket ship tries to land, let me know at once.
Yes, sir.
Any luck? The best. The ore must be in that hill we're passing over. Probably in a mine.
It'll be rough getting a bomb in there.
We can't do it from the air. I'll have to find the mine entrance and plant a radio guide beam for the bomb rocket. Land in that valley just ahead, Dick.
Yes, sir. We're practically down.
you.
Let's get the bomb rocket set up.
The rocket's landed in the valley just opposite my position.
They'll have to use the cliff road to get to the mine. Pick up the men working on the crusher and set a trap for them.
Very well.
Keep working.
As soon as I get this guide beam in the mine entrance, I'll radio you. It'll take the bomb rocket at least 20 seconds to get to the mine, so count the seconds for me after it takes off. I'll wait until I hear you call 10 to make sure there's no interference.
10?
It's cutting it awfully close, Commando. You better be ready to get out of there in a hurry.
I'll be ready.
What is that?
I don't know, but we better find out. You men stay here.
Joan, I think I found it, but I'm going to make sure before you launch the rocket. Joan. Calling Joan.
Yes, Commando.
All set. Send the rocket.
Right away. Let her go, Dick.
Ready?
Fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stand by, Commando. 8.
Get going, Commando.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20.
Are you clear, Commando?
be the end of germ warfare.
Yep. But it does seem sort of too bad we had to destroy all that Saturnium. Just think of all the things we could have used it for ourselves.
Like what, for instance?
Well, like a lot of things. After all, it doesn't have to be used in a ray gun. No, sir. If we could find out how to neutralize the isotopes and control the reactions to formulate a change sequence at minus normal, you'd have a good start.
Dick, can you say that again?
Huh? Why, I don't think I can. Johnny, would you turn on the lights, please? It's getting dark early today.
Clouds, probably. Still 3 hours till sunset.
Well, it isn't clouds. It's perfectly clear. Commando, look at the sun. Is it an eclipse?
Well, it can be, Joan. There isn't one due.
Well, what do you know? The sun's just gradually fading away.
What do you suppose is causing it?
I don't know. Might be some unusual atmospheric condition. I'll ask Mr. Henderson to check with astronomers.
Astronomers are still unable to explain this unusual blotting out of the sun, which began yesterday afternoon, nor can they predict how long it will last. Business activities are continuing normally in most cities in spite of the darkness, but farming and other types of outdoor work may have been brought to a standstill. The continuing drop in temperature is bringing sub-zero cold in some of the northern areas.
The astronomers are still trying to find an answer.
This could be another scheme of the rulers to make Earth surrender to him.
Yes. We better face it. What'll we do?
Let's wait until the astronomers reach a decision.
If they do.
I'm meeting with the International Committee tomorrow. We might be able to figure out an answer then.
I hope it'll be reassuring. We'll have to give the people an explanation soon.
As we go into the fourth day of continuous darkness, tension and panic are mounting throughout the world. Serious rioting has broken out in a number of cities and frantic mobs demanding action from the authorities. Already, the impossibility of harvesting crops is causing food shortages in some areas, and all crops will soon be lost if the darkness and increasing cold continues. In the northern latitudes, freezing rivers have caused the shutdown of hydroelectric power plants, bringing all industries in those areas to a halt and leaving several large cities in total darkness.
Everything is working out just as the ruler planned. In a few months, there won't be a living person left on Earth.
Yeah, but what about us?
Don't worry, the ruler will get us out of here in time. This is Baylor reporting from Earth. Send a rocket to pick us up. Your blackout of the sun has scared everyone here to death. They think it's the end of the world.
It is the end of their world. I'm going to wipe out your entire solar system as a warning to other planets that think they can oppose me. I'm going to send a rocket for you as soon as the cosmic dust blanket dissolves.
You see? He hasn't forgotten us.
Yeah, but when will that blanket be gone?
As soon as power failures shut down Commando Cody's generating system. Stop worrying, Mason. You can depend on the ruler.
I hate to depend on anyone cold-blooded enough to murder the whole solar system.
This Earth is only a very small part of the universe. There are other planets.
If we get there, Commando Cody might not sit still for this.
He'll have to. If he tries anything now, he'll find he's trapped by his own cosmic dust blanket.
The astronomers weren't able to figure out any logical explanation. However, they did agree that it could be the work of the ruler.
Did they have any idea how it was being done?
No, not exactly. But the sun's energy comes from fairly simple atomic reaction. And their thought was, if we can control atomic reaction here, someone else might figure out a way of stopping the reactions in the sun.
But if the ruler actually put out the sun, then he's blacked out his own planet, too.
Not if it's outside our solar system. And we know he's been operating all over the universe.
Which covers a lot of space. In fact, all of it.
That's right. But there may still be time to find out what's causing the blackout.
With the whole universe to search through?
Their base must be fairly close to our sun. And there may be some sort of array or atomic reaction coming from it, which we can track down with instruments.
It's better than sitting here waiting to die.
That's for sure.
Ask him to get the rocket ready.
Yes, sir.
I'll check the supply list.
Give me security commission.
Calling post number 1. Calling post number 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're entering the rocket area. Clear us with the other post.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2. Calling post number 2.
Post number 2.
Commando Cody coming in.
Everything aboard?
Yes, sir. All the supplies have been delivered. I checked them myself.
Thanks, Clancy. Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jets.
Fire main jets.
Course until we get through the cosmic dust blanket.
Oh, we're just getting into it now. Turn on the dispersal ray. Awful hot in here.
Much too hot. Check the dispersal ray.
It's working at normal.
Well, something's sure wrong.
The ship started to burn.
Take her down, Dick, fast.
Right.
Keep her wide open, Dick. The rocket will soon cool down.
I'm all right now. What was the matter?
Something must have been added to the dust blanket, which neutralized our dispersal ray.
Yeah, our old pal, the ruler again.
One of our dispensers could be out of order, but I doubt it. I'll radio Henderson to have dust samples collected.
It has been 5 days now since the sun disappeared from the skies, and the peoples of the world are faced with the terrible, if unexplained, reality of continuous darkness. Food shortages are becoming more and more acute, as the impossibility of working the farms has stopped the flow of produce from the rural areas. The entire countryside is now bleak, lifeless, and desolated. The ice and snow caps forming to the north are expanding, and icy winds blowing southward over those frozen countries are adding further discomfort and damage to an already stricken farm belt. Many families have abandoned their houses to the winds and dust and migrated to the towns and villages, but they find little relief there. Electric and heating facilities are lessening, and in most cities, lights and heat are rationed, leaving some parts in darkness, other neighborhoods without warmth.
Here's the answer. The dust sample from Station 8 has a foreign element added, a neutralizer.
Everyone at Station 8 was cleared by security, and they've been working there since the station started.
Well, these look all right, but I'm going there to double check it.
Time's almost up, Bill. Knock off. I'll stand by till your relief gets here.
Thanks, boss.
Everything all right?
As near as I could tell. He did his usual routine job. Who has the next shift?
Ed Williams. I've always considered him reliable, but, well, you'll find out.
That compound would have to be put in the dispenser at least once a day. And there are only 2 shifts left.
Good evening, Ed. Bill had to leave early, so I took over for him. Everything seems to be doing okay.
Good enough, I'll take over. That's all. Put it down. Who gave you that stuff? Your boss probably told you he'd get you off Earth before it's too late. But he'll never find you in the jail you're going to.
A jail is a pretty dismal place to be staying in while you're waiting to freeze to death. All right, you win. A man named Baylor paid me to do it. Baylor escaped with most of his records, but there were still papers enough there to tell us that the ruler's putting out the sun was some type of ray machine. He has it set up on planet M27.
M27? Which one is that?
Here, in the first planetary system west of ours.
If that's the ruler's headquarters, it'll be heavily defended.
So what? We got enough miniature A-bombs to blast the whole planet if we have to.
Are you sure your rocket will go that far with such a heavy load?
We can make it. And we'll take off as soon as the compound's out of the dust blanket. And that'll only be a couple of hours.
Well, it better not be much longer. We'll all be moving into igloos.
Altitude 60,000, Commander.
We're nearing the dust blanket, Dick. Turn on the dispersal ray.
Check, Commando.
Check the Nova drive, Joan.
Well, we're into the dust blanket. There's no sign of heating up.
We'll make it this time, all right. Come on, Joan, we'll lay out the course.
Oh, boy. That daylight sure looks good.
Doesn't it, though? Even if it isn't from our own sun.
We're right on course. That's planet M22 we're passing.
I'll take over, Joan.
Station L reporting from M22. An unidentified aircraft is passing here on a course from Earth's solar system to planet M27.
Very well, we'll be ready for them.
You suppose it really is coming from Earth?
No doubt about it. The only one in the universe who could make such a trip is Commando Cody.
What about the cosmic blanket and Baylor?
No, Baylor is a fool. Cody must have captured him.
Then he'll bomb us. We're not
He'll
prepared.
never get close enough to bomb us. Start a magnetic barrier ray and beam it in his direction.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Hey, we're slowing down. What's wrong?
Jet pressure's normal.
Maybe, but we're still down to less than half speed. Commando, we've stopped dead.
We're up against an invisible block. Probably a ray that repels the metal hull of the ship.
What can we do about it?
Nothing. We're even too far from any field of gravity to fall, so you might as well cut the jets.
Yes, sir.
You mean all we can do is just sit here?
Until someone turns off that ray.
What's the sense they're not gonna do that?
We're right here. That ray must be coming from planet M27, and it shouldn't affect my flight suit.
I'll help you, sir.
But you can't go that far. You haven't enough fuel.
I can get there, all right. But I'll have to gamble on putting the ray out of commission so you can pick me up.
I don't like it, sir.
It's either that or stay here until we starve to death. Get me one of the small atomic bombs, Dick.
Right.
Keep your insignia radios open.
Right.
Careful, sir.
Is that rocket still on your screen?
Yes, it's right where we stopped it. There's another small spot on the screen now.
It's too small to be a rocket. Send a lookout up to the tower.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Yes, Commando.
Try your jets.
Yes, sir. Hey, we're in business. Ship's moving again.
I don't think I've enough fuel to clear this field of gravity, so get to me as fast as you can.
We're on our way, sir. Wide open.
The tower's completely wrecked, Your Excellency. It'll take weeks to repair it.
We have only a matter of minutes. That rocket is headed this way again.
We don't have a ray gun that'll stop it.
I'll order the rockets on M36 to take off at once. Order your men to barricade the cave entrance.
Yes, sir.
Dick, Joan, my fuel's giving out. Can you see me?
Not yet, but we're coming in as fast as we can.
jet's out. I'm falling.
I see you now. We'll dive under you. Down 20, Dick.
Down 20.
We're right under him. Dead slow.
Dead slow it is.
You made it. I heard the hatch slam.
Wait a minute. Give him time to get through the decompression chamber.
Commando, must you do things like that?
That bomb took care of the ray machine.
Good going, sir. Mission accomplished.
Not quite. The people who are operating that tower must be in a cave underneath it. So unless we take care of them now, they'll just rebuild the tower. Stay on your course. We'll bomb them.
Aye, sir.
It's coming over.
We'd better go to the bomb shelter on the other side of the mountain, in case they try to land there. No, you men stay here.
Coming in. Steady.
Steady.
On target. That did it, Dick. Set a course for home.
My favorite course for my favorite place.
Be it ever so humble.
Amen. Let's see what's happening there.
Great news, folks. We have just received a flash from the observatory. The sun's activity is returning to normal. A report from the eastern section tells us there is already enough light to...
You know, I lost money. And I'm glad.
What do you mean, Dick?
Well, now I won't be needing that double-line fur coat I ordered.
Oh.
Hey, Tom! What's that? That another one of Commando Cody's inventions?
I don't know. I better check with Commando.
Right.
Commando, are you expecting some equipment?
No. Better check with the guards.
Right. Hello, guard. Hello, guard. They don't answer.
listen, Commando Cody. We want the plans of your rocket ship and instructions for getting through the cosmic dust blanket which you've spread around the Earth. Get the papers and give them to the robot.
They're in the safe.
What happened?
Cody must have burnt out the controls. I hate to tell the ruler about this, but I'll have to. This is Baylor reporting from Earth. This is Baylor reporting from Earth. We couldn't get the papers or kill Commando Cody. The robot was wrecked.
Then try again. I don't care how you do it, but I must know how to get through that cosmic dust blanket before I can add Earth to our other slave states. That is all.
If the robot couldn't do the job, how does he expect us to?
I don't know yet. But this will help.
What's that?
It's a nerve gun. Paralyzes a man for about half an hour. That should be time enough for you to get the job done.
How do you feel now?
I'm okay. But my head aches. Ooh.
Come on, you're going to the doctor.
No, I'm all right. Let's take this thing apart and see what makes it tick.
Well, if you're sure you're okay. Operator, give me the police department, quick.
Hey, what goes on? Take it easy. You'll be all right in a few minutes and ready to help us. Help you? Who are you? You'll find out. Wait. What goes on? This is a machine invented by the ruler. It won't hurt you. Just make you do as you're told. Now, are you ready to take orders?
Yes, sir.
Do you know the combination of Cody's safe?
Yes.
Then this will be easy for you. Go to his office tomorrow morning and tell him you drew a blank.
Yes, sir.
Why, Dick.
It's good to see you, fella.
We thought you'd been kidnapped.
Maybe I was. Somebody must have taken me out of here.
Don't you remember what happened?
I've drawn a blank. We were fighting here in the office. There was a flash.
The ray gun.
I guess so. Anyway, next thing I remember was waking up in a South Side hotel about an hour ago.
Which hotel?
The... Sorry, Commando, I'm a little confused.
Well, that's all right, Dick. We'll run it down. Make up a list of the hotels, Joan.
Don't you think they'd better wait till after the conference?
Of course. We're on our way to Henderson's. You take it easy till we get back. Then we'll check on the hotels.
Suits me. I don't feel like doing anything right now.
Oh, I should think not. We'll be right back, Dick.
See you later.
This is great. We've got everything the ruler needs except the directions for getting our rockets through the cosmic dust blanket. Can you tell us how to do that?
I've worked on the dispeller formula, but it'd take me weeks to duplicate it.
When a friendly ship wants to land, how is that done?
The cosmic generating station turns on the master dispeller ray till it gets through.
Can you order that done?
Yes, I know Commando's code.
Fine. Use this phone. Order them to let our ship through within an hour.
Dispenser Station 8.
This is Dick Preston in Commando Cody's office. We have a GX-43. Relay to clear with RS-86 for plus 60 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Your ship is cleared.
Good. I'll tell them. Calling rocket N6. Calling rocket N6.
Rocket N6, come in.
You're cleared to land an hour from now. Come to the location we arranged.
We'll be there on time.
You're going to take Preston and these papers to the rocket. Do you know the location?
Yeah.
Should be at the cosmic blanket by now.
We are, and it's breaking up. We'll go right through.
Let's go.
All secure. Here they come. Open the door.
Here are the papers. Baylor said to take them to the ruler's experimental laboratory on L36. And this man goes there, too.
Who is he?
He's going to do some work for the ruler. Baylor used the thought control ray on him. When it wears off, he may give you trouble.
We'll watch him. Sit there. Take off. Flash number 1 bank. Flash number 2 bank.
And Clancy, have the ship ready for takeoff as soon as we get there.
You think you can follow that ship? We've established its course. We may be able to pick it up on radar as soon as we get out of Earth's atmosphere.
If you don't, the ruler will have all our top secrets. I never thought Preston would turn traitor.
I'm not sure he has.
Oh, how can you doubt it? The superintendent of the dispensing station is positive it was Preston who ordered the ruler ship let through. And he was the only other person who knew both the landing code and the combination of that safe, wasn't he?
Yes, but there must be an explanation. I know Dick. I've worked with him. I know how he thinks.
Now listen, Commando, make no mistake. Preston is a traitor. He's as dangerous as the ruler himself, more dangerous. And when you overtake that rocket, you got to blast it from the skies, whether Preston's on it or not.
I understand my position. Ready?
Ready, Commando.
I'll keep you posted by radio.
Hello, Clancy.
Hello, Miss Richards.
Supplies all aboard, Clancy?
Yes, sir. Everything's ready.
Thanks. Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jets.
Fire main jets.
through the dust blanket now. Take over, Joe, and I'll see if we can pick them up.
Here's hoping. Any luck, Commando?
I'm not sure. There are so many images, but we'll stay on this course for a while longer.
Appreciate your getting these papers for me, Preston. And I hope you will continue to be helpful.
Not while I'm in my right mind.
Ah, that's the point. If you insist on being stubborn, it will be a simple matter to put you into the thought control chair again.
It's no use. We might as well go back. Set the automatic pilot and we'll lay out the course.
You will do what I tell you. But I admit I would rather have you in your normal mind. You could work better and faster.
Would you expect me to do the same kind of work I was doing for Commando Cody?
Well, more or less.
Static.
There's no static in space.
It's not an easy decision to make. After all, I am an Earthman. And I've always admired Commando Cody.
It does sound like static, but let's hook yours up to the big set.
Well, you will be made comfortable and given all the help you need.
I don't know anything about your apparatus and supplies here. It's not like Commando Cody's. In fact, I don't even know where we are.
It's Dick.
So this is the planet your people call L-36.
L-36? Is this your home planet?
No. It's uninhabited except for this laboratory building. I prefer not to be disturbed while making certain experiments. However, my equipment here is of the finest in the universe.
Well, it doesn't look like I have much choice, so I might as well work with you.
Ah, now you're being sensible. Come, I'll show you to your quarters.
There's L-36.
It's a very small planet.
Yes, so we shouldn't have any trouble locating the only building on it.
Your Excellency, there's a strange rocket ship coming in.
Impossible. It must be one of mine.
No. This ship has ignored the code signal.
Commander Cody has the only other ship capable of making this trip. He has found out we are here. How?
Why ask me? Your men made a zombie out of me with that thought control machine of yours. You know what I did. I don't.
It's true. You couldn't have informed Cody of your destination. Yet he has found out where we are. How?
Looks like you underestimated Commando.
And the people who work with him. Good boy, Dick.
Just about the best.
Shall I move your things to the bomb shelter?
No, I don't think Cody will bomb us. He will undoubtedly try to rescue his friend. The only place a rocket can land near here is in the canyon field. Arm a robot with a disintegrating ray gun and send it out there to be ready for them.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we're headed for the right place, but I don't like the ruler's idea of a reception committee.
Neither do I. We can't risk letting that robot get close to the ship. I'll fly down and put it out of commission before you land.
clear, Joan. You can land. I'll be waiting for you.
Coming right in, Commando.
And you'll spot the building on the control scanner when the robot gets close by, so you can guide it by what you see there. We'll use the ruler's mechanical man to run interference for us.
Looks simple enough.
You're doing fine. Get it into the building any way you can. Then I'll land and go in right behind it.
Careful now.
The underground bomb shelter. He's got more robots down there. Let's grab your stuff and get out of here.
Everything's here. The ruler won't be able to duplicate any of our inventions or get through the cosmic dust blanket.
Yep, looks like he drew a blank. He won't have me to help him anymore either.
You were a big help to him, all right.
Yeah.
No, it would have been a perfect ending if only we could have captured the ruler.
That's for sure. Boy, would I like to plunk him into that thought chair. Oh, what a houseboy he'd make. And would I snap that whip. Get up, ruler, old kid. Shine those shoes. Get those little pinkies wet. The floor needs scrubbing.
Dick, that thought control machine they put you in, the effects do wear off, don't they?
Oh, sure.
Well, isn't that obvious, Commando? There was no control to those thoughts.
Well, after a nightmare, a fellow has a right to dream. A little. hasn't he?
What does it mean, Commando?
Something's knocked the moon right out of its orbit.
Say, seems to be slowing down.
Thank goodness it stopped. Phew. Whatever started the moon hurtling earthward didn't have enough force to overcome the thrust of its orbit.
What could have caused it?
Maybe a giant meteor struck the moon on its dark side.
Well, in any event, I guess Earth is safe for the time being.
Earth may have been spared a disastrous collision, but I wouldn't go so far as to say we're safe.
Say, that's right. We're sure to get some gravitational and magnetic disturbances.
It's going to be worse than that.
Commando Cody's office. It's Mr. Henderson for you, Commando.
Yes, Mr. Henderson. Yes, we saw the whole thing. Well, it's too early to say, sir. But if serious low-pressure areas develop, we can expect some of the worst storms in history. Yes, sir, the forecast will be ready for you by the time you get here. Get the observatory. I want the exact coordinates on the moon's position. Break out the world weather maps for the past 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
Calling Point Barrow Weather Station 2-3. Come in, please.
Hello, observatory.
Weather station
Commando Cody wants the exact coordinates on the moon's new position.
This is Commando Cody 2-3. What's your present barometric reading?
Weather station 2-3 to Commando Cody. The Arnstadt reading is 2.4 and falling rapidly.
Mark and locate that, Dick. Thank you, 2-3. Over and out.
A shift of 20 degrees radial latitude? Thank you. Commando, the moon has shifted over 20 degrees radial.
That comes out to 60,000 miles.
You mean the moon has suddenly shifted its position 60,000 miles closer to Earth?
Approximately a fourth of its overall distance.
You know, Point Barrow Station 2-3 hasn't had an Arnstadt reading that low in months.
And I'm afraid it's going to get lower. Contact Station 1-4 on Terra del Fuego and get their reading. Del Fuego will be the first area hit.
Calling Terra del Fuego, Station 1-4. Come in, please. Weather Station 1-4, come in, please. Weather Station 1-4, come in, please. They don't answer.
Then the storms have reached there.
Station 8. I've got to speak with Commando Cody at once.
It's for you, Commando.
Cody speaking.
Sir, the storm's overloading our primary dispenser circuit. I've got to cut them out.
But you can't shut them off. Those circuits are the only way we have of maintaining our atmosphere. I'll be right down.
What's wrong, Commando?
Trouble at the cosmic dust generating station. I ordered them all to operate at full capacity to try to overcome the atmospheric condition caused by the moon's shift.
There must be something we can do.
There is. You and Dick take the rocket up to the dust blanket level and stand by to relay information to me.
How can I help, Commando?
Stay here and act as fielder control for all calls, if you will, Mr. Henderson.
I'll do that.
We'd better hurry.
What happened since you called?
2 of the primary dispenser units have burned out. The others are carrying a load, but they're red hot.
We'll have to rewire the Z circuit.
That means shutting down for at least an hour.
We'll do it without shutting down.
But that's impossible. There's a 500,000 volts in those circuits.
If we close down, windstorms would rip us apart. Bring all the repair equipment you have from the supply room. Hurry. Calling Dick and Joan. Calling Dick and Joan.
This is Joan, Commando.
Where are you now?
Just entering the rocket area.
Good. Call me again just after takeoff.
Right, Commando.
Hi, Clancy. Did Henderson call you?
About 12 minutes ago. Everything's all set for the takeoff.
Good. Back the car to the blast area, will you, please?
Right.
Nervous?
Not a bit. I've watched you and Commando do it 100 times.
Good. Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jet.
Fire main jets. Calling Commando Cody.
Report, Joan.
We finished takeoff and we're climbing at a rate of about 3 elevons per second.
What's the atmospheric pressure outside the hull?
Dick says it's an Arnstadt reading of 5.
You're in a high pressure area. Level off and head for the nearest storm center.
Right, Commando.
Hand me a boulder clamp. Now a permacoil. Wire cutters.
We're in the heart of a pip of a storm.
Check the outside pressure, Dick.
1.3 Arnstadt.
Calling Commando Cody. Commando Cody.
Go ahead, Joan.
We've reached the storm center. The outside reading is 1.3 Arnstadts.
That means there's a weak spot in the dust blanket right above you. Start climbing and let me know when you reach the cloud level.
Aye, aye, sir.
It can't be done, sir.
It's got to be done. What's the ionometer reading?
We're only pushing 100,000 electro units.
We've got to push 500,000 or we're lost.
Well, that was good co-piloting, John. Hold her steady as she goes until we're through the cosmic dust layer.
Isn't it about time to turn on the dispersal ray?
Right. Turn it on. Calling Commander Cody.
Go ahead, Dick.
We're passing through the dust blanket now, sir.
What's the arm stat reading?
It's dropped to 1.2, sir.
Stand by, Dick. We're going to throw on more power.
Aye, sir.
Start the auxiliaries.
The whole plant will go up in smoke, Commando.
You can leave if you want to, but first do as I say. This plant was never designed to carry a load like that. I had to rewire the whole critical phase interlock according to a new principle. We'll know in a second if I figured it right.
We're pushing 250,000 electro units.
And still going up. Calling Dick and Joan. Calling Dick and Joan.
This is Dick, sir.
What's your arm stat reading?
4.9, still going up, sir.
Good, that's practically normal. Take the rocket up above the dust blanket. I'm coming up to join you. We'll go have a look at the moon.
Aye, sir.
I don't know how you did it, Commando.
We shouldn't have any more trouble now.
Make a 9, John. Yeah, I see him. He's right over us.
Good navigating, Joan.
Thanks.
Center of the moon with the crosshairs in the scanner, Dick.
Good enough. Port 73 degrees, John.
73 degrees.
Up a hair.
Here it is.
Put on automatic. We've got our sights on the moon.
The loss of pressure caused a rift in the cosmic dust blanket, which resulted in a tremendous updraft of air. Then, as the storms were at their worst and damage reached millions of dollars, from all over the world, reports came flooding in. The furious weather was abating. Here's a late report from our news bureau. The World Security Council has issued a bulletin that Commando Cody is en route to the moon to investigate the violent explosion which apparently caused the shift. Stay tuned to this station for further reports.
We better report to the ruler and ask for instructions.
Right.
Rocket ship RG-12 calling the ruler. Rocket ship RG-12 calling the ruler.
The ruler will listen. Go ahead, Sarek.
Earth radio reports Commando Cody en route to Moon to investigate explosions there, Excellency.
Change course to intercept and stop him at once.
Here is to obey, Excellency.
Ruler calling Moon base.
Krug speaking, Your Excellency.
Was the underground ocean of liquid hydrogen disturbed by the first blast, Krug?
No, Your Excellency. The capsular force field kept everything intact during the space jump.
Has enough hydrogen sipped back into the huge air domes under the moon's craters to permit a second blast?
Yes, Excellency. We're preparing one as of right now. How far did the moon travel?
Approximately 60,000 miles nearer Earth. We can safely estimate Earth will be completely destroyed following the fourth and final blast.
I trust you've made plans to remove us before then.
Of course. The same rocket ships that picked up my agents on Earth will stop by for you. Now get on with the second blast.
Yes, Excellency. Timer set?
All set.
I'll turn on the capsular force field so that the moon will stay in one piece. You go to the country and usher room and get ready. Everyone take a deep breath.
What was that?
Jumping neutrons. Look at the moon.
It stopped.
What causes it, Commando? The first shift I attributed to some unknown but natural cause. The second allows but for one explanation.
A ruler.
I'm afraid so.
Uh-oh, radar warning.
Take the controls and swing to 60. Switch to the infinity lens. That's good. It's one of the ruler's rockets, all right.
Are we on the right course?
Almost. Battle stations. Looks like he hasn't seen us yet. His gun has a greater range than ours.
Hey, that was too close.
He's firing from a plastic turret. I'll try the freeze ray.
The turret's clouded. I can't see the chute.
I'll have to make a run for it. That did it. He's on the run.
Then let's close in and finish him quick.
No, it's more important to reach the moon. Get back on the original course and increase the fuel feed.
Right.
I'll call the moon base and warn them. Rocket ship RG-12 calling moon base.
Put it on automatic, Dick. We'll circle toward the dark side later.
So how are we going to locate the ruler's base?
That's where this comes in. It's a highly sensitive thermodetector, capable of registering the body heat of human beings at great distances.
What about your own body heat?
Oh, this is directional.
Say, is there anything that you can't put together?
Trouble with the broken egg once.
Hold her right there on course, John.
Stay at this altitude. I'll check back by insignia radio. Hello, Dick.
Yes, Commander?
I have a thermo reading already. Looks like the center of the crater.
We'll keep a spot on the scanner and let you know if we see any activity.
Right. Commando to Dick. Commando to Dick.
Yes, Commando.
Just checking the insignia radio to see if the moon's low gravity was having any effect on communications. I don't feel like I weigh more than 40 pounds.
You're coming in strong, sir.
Good. The thermodetector points away to a cave. I'm going in to investigate.
All right, sir.
Chain him up before he regains consciousness. Yes, Your Excellency. Thanks to the warning from RG-12, we were able to paralyze Commando Cody with a shock ray and capture him without any difficulty.
Arrange for me to speak with him, Krug.
At once, Excellency.
Is Cody within sound of my voice, Krug?
Yes, I can hear you. And there are a few things I want to say.
Respect for the ruler.
Oh, let him speak, Krug. It will be for the last time. You know, Cody, the next hydrogen blast will send the moon hurtling to within striking distance of the Earth.
Too bad he will not be alive to see the final collision.
You mean you're actually planning the total destruction of the Earth?
To put it a little more accurately, let's say I plan to pulverize your world completely. At my bidding, the moon has been transformed into the largest guided missile ever to be fired by man.
You're not a man, you're an insane monster.
Crew, be sure Commander Cody has a front row seat for the next moon jump.
It shall be done, Excellency.
Timer is set, Krug.
Go to the counter-inertia room. You'll have a good view of the timing mechanism that allows us to get into the counter-inertia room. When this sweep hand reaches zero, it releases the detonator charge into the underground ocean of hydrogen, and your imagination can fill in the rest. I'll intensify the artificial gravity control for this cave. That way your body will develop more G's when the big jump comes.
Nobody can survive a blast like that, and you know it.
Nor will your friends in the rocket ship. The thousands of flames shooting out of the extinct craters will vaporize them instantly. The timing device has a few short moments to go. I hope you enjoy your trip, Commando.
Calling Dick, come in, hurry. Commando calling, answer, Dick.
Yes, sir.
You've got to work fast. Convert your insignia radio to the energy band and send out a motor ray.
But, sir, a motor ray will destroy your set. We'll be out of contact.
It'll be worse than that if you don't hurry.
All right. All ready, sir.
All right, Dick, let her go.
Down there. There was quite an explosion visible on the scanner.
Not 1/1,000,000th part of the explosion there might have been. Set a course for home, Joan.
Yes, sir.
What about the moon? And the ruler's men? Will there be any more explosions?
Hey, one question at a time. First, the moon will slowly return to its original orbit around the Earth.
Am I glad to hear that?
Second, there aren't any of the ruler's men left alive on the moon. A detonator bomb exploded and flooded their cavern base with liquid hydrogen. They'll remain in a deep freeze for the rest of eternity. And there'll be no more explosions.
Ah. Oh. I see the light. Oh.
Commando to Joan. I'm right over you now at approximately 4,000 feet.
You're coming through perfectly, Commando. No fading, no interference, no Doppler effect.
I'm going to change course. Start counting.
1, 2... 7, 8...
Good, Joan. Looks like we screened out most of the trouble. Dick.
Yes, Commando.
Take the Mars pack turnoff when you get to it. We'll check for dead ground areas.
Right.
I'm going upstairs. I'll call you when I reach 50,000. Over and out.
Over and out, Commando.
No wonder Commando Cody keeps the insignia radio a secret. There's hardly anything it won't do.
Yep. He's practically got all the bugs out of it now.
Somebody's coming, and fast.
Hey, who do they think they are?
Climb out.
All right, hurry it up.
Hey, what's the big idea? If you fellows are looking for loose change, you're wasting your time. The young lady and I pay everything by check.
You can save the flip talk, kid. We're after information, not money.
Information?
Such as the secret frequency call of Commando Cody's private set.
No one but Cody himself knows that.
Check the dial position on the shortwave set in the car. Commando to Joan. I've reached 50,000.
Commando, cut out! Trouble!
Watch out!
Commando, help!
That must be the radio.
It is. Let's go.
Where's Joan?
Commando! I'm sorry, Commando. I took the radio.
Well, that's all right, Joan. I'll get you another one. I wonder what...
Commando Cody.
Hey, that's one of them now.
This is Commando. Go ahead.
Stand by. In 2 hours, you will receive a personal message from the ruler. That's all, Commando Cody.
The ruler?
See, that means more trouble for Earth. I wonder what gruesome plan he's got up his sleeve this time.
Maybe we can pick up a directional fix on them. Let's get back to the office before that message comes in. All ready and monitoring?
Ready as of this moment, Commando.
I'll try to keep the ruler talking as long as I can.
What possible threat to Earth is there? As long as the cosmic dust blanket is protecting us.
Time.
Commando Cody, this is the ruler.
They're on.
This is Commando Cody.
This is the first of 7
Before you say any more,
communications which I have prepared. 7 times will you hear my voice. And 7 times will the people of your doomed Earth see my power to destroy you multiplied in the skies. My next communication will come in exactly 1 hour from now.
They're cut off. Recording or not, let's find out where they came from.
Hello, monitoring. Report, please.
Looks like it was a moving point, Commando.
Direction 123 southwest.
123 southwest.
Variable 3 seconds of arc during signal.
3 seconds of arc.
Right.
The recording was being transmitted from a moving vehicle traveling south on the mountain highway.
How about a roadblock?
There's too much traffic on that road. It'd be worse than searching for a needle in the haystack.
Any further instructions for monitoring?
Tell them to stand by to try again in an hour.
We'll try again an hour from now.
I wonder what the ruler could have meant when he said the doomed Earth would see his power to destroy us multiplied in the sky.
Commando, look how bright it's become outside.
What makes the sun so hot?
It's so bright I can't see anything. Hand me a polarizer, Dick. Take a look, Dick. Shades of bikini.
Well, what do you see?
Speak up, man.
There are 2 suns in the sky.
You're right, there are 2 suns.
But how can that be possible?
But anything as big as the sun can't be duplicated just like that.
What does this mean, Commando?
It means serious skin burns for one thing, if we don't get out of the direct rays. Earth can survive the heat of 2 suns, but only through stringent worldwide emergency measures.
Yes. It's for you, Mr. Henderson, Security Commission.
Henderson speaking. Yes, we know. Commando says there is a chance. Here, I'll let you speak to him.
Commando speaking. Yes, sir. I recommend worldwide water rationing immediately. Prepare for floods north of the 42nd parallel due to melting polar ice caps. As temperatures rise throughout the world, expect widespread grass and forest fires. People must be told to stay off the streets and indoors.
Attention all citizens, attention all citizens. Go to your homes at once and stay there. This is an emergency. Stay off the streets. Attention all citizens, stay off the streets. Go to your homes and await further instructions. Attention all citizens, stay off the streets. The sight of twin suns in the sky has caused widespread panic in every major city in the daylight zones of the planet. Martial law has been put in operation throughout both North and South America. A water curfew is now in effect in the United States, and temperatures are still rising. Commando Cody is leaving for outer space to investigate.
Things won't get really bad for several days. By then, I hope we found out something. Calling post number 1. Calling post number 1.
Post number 1.
This is Commando Cody. We're entering the rocket area. Clear us with the other post.
Yes, sir. Calling post number 2. Calling post number 2.
Post number 2.
Commando Cody coming in.
Everything's all set to blast off, Commando.
Fine, Clancy.
How can there suddenly be two suns in the sky?
I wish I knew. Take the car back and stay indoors.
Right.
The ruler's number 2 communication will be due in about 8 minutes, Commander.
I know. I want to get above the dust blanket before then. Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jets.
Fire main jets.
Take over, Joan.
Right.
We're nearing the dust cloud. Turn on the dispersal ray. As soon as we get above the dust cloud, we'll level off and have a look around. See if I can center those twin suns on the scanner. Make it 90, Joan.
90.
Yeah, that's right. Hold it. Come take a look, Dick.
Still 2 suns in the sky.
2 suns with twice the light and twice the heat. But there's still something missing. Do you know what it is?
Oh, what?
There should be twice the sun's normal gravity.
That's right. A big planet in the solar system should be pulled in closer.
But they're not. So that means that actually there's still only one true sun in the sky.
Commander Cody.
A ruler.
It
Right
has
on
been
schedule.
exactly 1 hour since my last communication.
By now, you have probably explained to the Earth governing officials how it will be possible to survive the heat of 2 suns. Look again in the sky, Commando. Perhaps you will now find it a little more difficult to reassure your world that it will still be safe.
What was that crack of his about reassuring the world?
There's your answer. Take a look.
Oh, no. The ruler must be a madman. I know he is.
Unfortunately, he's also a scientific genius. But
how does he do it?
Calling Commando Cody. Calling Commando Cody.
Commando speaking.
Commando, have you seen it?
I have, Mr. Henderson. There are 3 suns in the sky.
The people are shouting that this is the end of the world.
Well, we're not licked yet.
But this throws out all your calculations.
I'll make new ones.
The Security Commission wants you to return to Earth at once for a special meeting.
Tell them I'll be there. Set a return course for Earth.
Clouds of dust have done much to blot out some of the terrible heat of the multiple suns. But great stretches of once fertile farmlands are now desolate dust bowls, incapable of supporting man or beast. The hot winds continue to blow, sending furnace-like temperatures soaring. In some areas, spontaneous fires rage out of control. There's fear that a 6th sun to appear in the sky would spell the complete end of all life on Earth.
Reporting from Earth. There were 4 suns in the sky by sunset. It's night here now, but the Earth is still a furnace. People of all nations are rioting and threatening to overthrow their governments unless something is done.
Very good. Tomorrow morning there will be 5 suns in the sky. By noon there will be 6. But before then, I will communicate my terms for Earth's complete and total surrender to me.
We can't stay here and wait for Earth to surrender, Bailey. This heat's getting unbearable.
Don't worry. We're moving to a vacant refrigerator plant.
Well, isn't that where Kirk and Nordahl have their headquarters?
Yeah. In between broadcasts to Commando Cody, they both managed to keep cool and comfortable there.
Somehow the ruler is able to multiply the images of the sun, possibly by reflecting it from various positions in space.
Yes, but mirrors large enough to do the job wouldn't be practical, would they?
The ruler wouldn't need mirrors if he had the secret refractive force field.
A desert mirage is a reflection without mirrors.
You're on the right track, Joan. Any abrupt change in density creates a surface that reflects light and heat. Remember the formula for figuring the frequency density ranges and electromagnetic transmissions of power?
Yes, there's a copy of it in the safe, but
You and Joan make up a single-phase scanning unit, utilizing the principles of that formula. Get it aboard the rocket ship and wait for me at 80,000 feet.
Yes, sir.
That wind you hear might even blow us some good. Not only will the dust storms it's causing filter out some of the heat from the skies, but it will also keep most of the traffic off the roads.
Well, there'll be plenty of wind for that, and even more.
Say, maybe you'll be able to spot the outfit that's sending those broadcasts.
I'm hoping so. In the meantime, you and Joan get busy on that density detector.
time to destroy the whole Earth, and us along with it.
The ruler wants to conquer Earth, not wipe it out. It's time.
Commando Cody, this is the ruler. By this time, there can be no question in your mind but that Earth is doomed. Tomorrow morning, 5 suns will rise above the horizon to blister your world. The next move will be up to you. You will have 12 hours in which to arrange for Earth's unconditional surrender to me. Should this be not forthcoming at the appointed time, I will cause a 6th and final sun to appear in the sky. Earth will be burned to a crisp.
You know, this fancy two-way radio sure made our job a lot easier.
Yeah.
We may as well go back to the hideout.
How about the boss? We supposed to pick him up?
No, he and Mason will show up when they're ready.
Hi, Clancy. Did Henderson call you?
About 12 minutes ago. Everything's all set for the takeoff.
Good. Back the car to the blast area, will you, please?
Right.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jet.
Fire main jets.
Boy, it's even hot in here. Better start the refrigeration unit. I'm gonna hide this before Baylor and Mason get here.
Aren't you going to let him know how we kept in contact with Commando?
And let him take all the credit with the ruler? Oh, no. Let's play it smart. And maybe someday Baylor will be taking orders from us.
I'll take that.
Commander Cody.
Toss it here. And be careful how you handle it. This trigger is very delicate. I'm interested in finding out who this Baylor is. And so long as he's due here, we'll just wait for him. calling Dick. Commando calling Dick.
Where are you, Commando?
On my way to rendezvous point 6623.
Be right there, sir.
Any luck, sir? Yes. Tell you about it later. Where's the density detector?
We've attached it to the scanner according to formula, sir.
Good. Figure up to 40 miles, Joan.
Going up.
It's a low power unit, Commando. I don't see how it'll be much use against the ruler's refractive force fields.
Well, it's not made to destroy them, Dick. Only locate them.
Oh.
Altitude 40 miles, Commando.
Make it slow 90, Joan.
Slow 90.
There they are.
Yeah, all 5 of them.
Hold it right there, Joan.
Holding.
What now, Commando?
Ready the ray gun for combat.
You gonna try to shoot out those extra suns?
In a way. According to my figuring, the ruler is using 3 rocket ships for each refractive force field. By knocking out 1 ship in each triangle, we'll be able to clear space of each one of those reflected suns.
Yes, but it might take days to locate those ships, Commando.
That's why I had you and Joan put together this density detector. The ruler's ships are going to furnish us with their own range and position. Take a look.
By golly, Commando, it works.
We've only started. Elevate 14.
Elevate 14.
That's it. Hold it steady.
Holding steady.
Fire.
A direct hit. You put out the sun.
Elevate 10.
Elevate 10.
That's it right there. Fire.
Two down, 2 to go.
Lower 8.
Lower 8.
Steady right there, Joan.
Steady she is.
Fire.
Three down.
Change course to 25.3, lower 9.
Changing 25.3, lowering 9.
That's it, hold it. Fire.
Hey, that does it, Commander.
I want to see too.
Come take a look.
My never knew one son could look so good before.
Me too. I feel like cheering.
Well, cheer.
What do you know? Must have been tuned into my frequency.
Oh.
Calling rocket R13. Calling rocket R13.
This is R13. Inger speaking, Excellency.
Read your coordinates.
Parsec 23, 208 degrees over trine. Angle to the solar drift 50.
Attention, R13. In 5:21 seconds, you will be over the Earth's magnetic North Pole. We'll proceed with phase 2 of the Operation Ice Age. Let me speak with Tantor.
Tantor speaking, Excellency.
You will jump from the rocket at exactly 14 hours minus 18 seconds, Tantor.
Are you ready?
I am ready, Excellency.
The repel array-treated plastic coverings will protect both yourself and the Magna terminal from Commando Cody's dust blanket, so you have nothing to fear.
I have no fear, Excellency.
But the entire planet Earth will have much to fear. And soon, huh, Tantor?
It is your will, Excellency.
Sign off now and stand by.
Radar station Baker 12 to Commando Cody.
Go ahead, Baker 12.
Unidentified ship now cruising at an altitude of 80,000. Earth longitude 40. Latitude 105. Over.
Check, Baker 12. Investigating. Over. Got that, Dick?
Check and double check, Commando.
Do you think it's one of the ruler ships?
We'll know as soon as we get within scanner range. Hold it, Dick. I picked him up. It is one of the ruler's rockets, but he's headed for outer space at full speed.
Will we follow them, Commando?
No, we'd have to switch to overdrive to catch him now. Besides, whatever his game was, I'm sure we've interrupted it.
I wonder if they could have dropped something down on Earth.
Are you kidding? How could anything get through the cosmic dust cloud?
No, that's right.
Set a course for home, Dick.
Chart the course, will you, John?
Right away.
Commando Cody calling radar station Baker 12. We're returning to base.
Tantor calling Baylor. Phase 2 is completed. Stand by. This is Baylor reporting from Earth. Tantor has just completed Phase 2 of Operation Ice Age and is standing by to commence Phase 3. We're ready to receive the synchronous interlock signal by direct wave.
Calling station X7 on Saturn. Calling station X7 on Saturn.
Station X7, Turin speaking.
Stand by for the synchronous interlock signal.
Standing by, Your Excellency.
Are you picking up the timer signal all right, Tantor?
Yes. Now!
This is Baylor reporting from Earth. At the moment of synchronous interlock, there was a sharp earthquake, Your Excellency.
That was to be expected. With the simultaneous activation of the magnet terminals on Saturn and Earth, Earth became the doomed captive of the larger world. As Saturn turns on its axis, the magnetic force beam connecting the two planets will gradually tilt the Earth so that the South Pole points eternally towards the sun, while the North Pole points towards the frigid outer space. As the sun side of the Earth burns, the dark side will become locked in frozen death.
How long will this take?
A week. The Earth has 7 days in which to surrender.
Well, what if the scientists find some way to counteract this magno-force ray?
That's impossible. Even Commando Cody will have to admit defeat this time.
Iceland, New Delhi, Cape Town, Melbourne, and the seismograph station at Little America.
Do you mean all those stations are reporting an earthquake?
That's not all. Alaska, Switzerland, Honolulu. Thank you, sir. They'll keep phoning us additional reports as they come in.
A worldwide shock can mean only one thing. The entire Earth has been shifted somehow.
But how can that happen?
I don't know. Call the observatory and ask for an immediate solar fix.
Yes, sir.
Commando, what's happening?
It's too early to say, sir. But there's a possibility that Earth has been tilted slightly on its axis.
Hello, observatory. This is Commander Cody's office calling. Arrange for an immediate fix on the sun's position. You what? 3 seconds of arc? That was immediately after the shock was felt? Thank you, sir. Professor Kirkston says the sun was under observation at the time of the shock. It's apparently moved its position 3 seconds of arc to the south.
Then the planet Earth has been tilted 3 seconds of arc toward the north.
That's not all, Commando. Professor Kirkston says the Earth is still tilting.
I'll need more than second-hand reports. Help me with my flight jacket, Dick.
Right.
What will happen if the Earth keeps on tilting, Commando?
It'll mean the end of life as we know it. Keep me informed by insignia radio, Joan.
I will, Commando.
What can I tell the Security Commission?
That this must be another attack against Earth by the ruler. And the countermeasures will be undertaken as soon as we know what we're up against.
Are just beginning to be known, regardless of what caused the Earth to shift. Winds of hurricane force are reported along all coastal areas. Storm warnings are being broadcast from the Aleutians to Cape Horn. All ships unable to make harbor should stand out to open sea.
Calling Commando Cody.
The first reports
Calling
of
Commando Cody.
are just beginning to come in.
Dick, why doesn't he answer? Calling Commando Cody.
And it appears that this planet
Come in, Joan.
Commando. The National Weather Bureau reports a tremendous storm sweeping across the entire Western Hemisphere.
That's no news to me, Joan. I'm in the center of it.
In another hour, it will have swept halfway across the continent. Dick and Mr. Henderson think that you should come back.
Commando, this is Dick. Don't take chances, sir.
Stand by. I'm going down for a closer look.
Calling Commando Cody. Come in, Commando. Calling Commando Cody. Come in, please.
Okay, Dick. It's hard to hear you.
This storm is the worst I've ever seen. I'm flying low over the Pacific. Some of the waves are bigger than mountains. I'm going to have to get above the storm. Has it reached you yet?
Not yet, sir.
Then you and Joan take off in the rocket before it does. Pick me up upstairs above the cosmic dust blanket.
Right away, sir. We're on our way.
We're on our way to the rocket area, Commando. We'll be there in 10 minutes.
When you take off, set a rocket course of 175 degrees and start scanning for me at 100,000 feet.
Check, Commando.
I'm heading into the dust layer now. Hope the dispeller tubes weren't damaged by that storm down below.
Hi, Clancy. Did Henderson call you?
About 12 minutes ago. Everything's all set for the takeoff.
Good. Back the car to the blast area, will you, please?
Right.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire pilot jet.
Fire main jet.
Fire main jets.
Well, that was good co-piloting, John. Hold her steady as she goes until we get through the cosmic dust layer.
Isn't it about time to turn on the dispersal ray?
Right. Turn it on. Calling Commando Cody.
Come in, Dick.
We're passing through the dust layer now, sir.
I'll keep a lookout for you.
I see you, Dick. Make a 90 and you'll pick me up on the scanner.
Make a 90, John. Yeah, I see him. He's right over us.
Good rocket piloting, Joan.
Say, what'd you find out?
Set a course for the North Pole and put all controls on automatic. I'll bring you up to date as I talk to Mr. Henderson. Commando Cody calling Mr. Henderson.
Calling Mr. Henderson.
This is Henderson. Come in, Commando.
The Earth is being tilted at right angles to its axis at an approximate rate of 15 seconds of arc every 5 minutes.
Did you find out what is causing this, Commando?
The violent storms indicate a powerful magnetic disturbance centering around the North Pole. It may be that Earth is being tilted by a magnetic drag from another and larger planet.
Can we stop this thing?
I don't know yet. Have there been any reports of temperature gradients around the world?
Yes. A rapid decline of temperature is taking place throughout the entire northern hemisphere. And south of the equator, temperatures are reported going up.
Warn the Security Commission to prepare the people of the North for unseasonable freezing within the next 24 hours.
Commando. Calling Commando Cody. Come in, please.
We'll be without radio contact as long as we're anywhere near the North Pole.
What do you mean that noise has something to do with the magnetic drag you were talking about?
What's more, it's going to lead us right where we want to go. Take over from automatic, Dick.
Aye, sir.
Joan, keep an eye on the scanner. Correct course to 354 degrees.
354 degrees.
By using the entire rocket ship as a direction finder, we ought to be able to hit right into the heart of trouble.
Commando, quick!
It's a magnetic force field, all right.
Well, what'll it do to us?
I don't know. Better head back, Dick.
Yes, sir.
Commando! They don't work!
Control.
Emergency stations. Controls are still out.
80,000, sir. We're falling fast.
Dispersal ray, quick. Let me have it, Joan. Now, Dick, all together. With the controls on manual, it takes plenty to operate them.
You can say that again.
Can we get back to base, Commando?
We'll be lucky to land anywhere in one piece. See if we're far enough off the magnetic force field to raise Henderson.
Calling Henderson. Calling Mr. Henderson. Come in, please.
This is Henderson. Where are you?
Just a minute.
We're making a forced landing, Henderson.
12,000 feet, Commando.
Fasten safety belts.
Commando, what's your position?
The best I can give you is approximately 32 miles south of the magnetic pole. Joan, strap yourself in.
Commando. Calling Commander Cody. Come in, please.
Brace yourselves.
Calling Commander Cody. Calling Commander Cody. Come in, please. Henderson calling.
Calling Commander Cody. Come in, please. Henderson calling Commander Cody.
Distress call. Does anybody read me? Distress call. Come in, please, if you read me.
Might as well save the batteries, Joan. I didn't design the radio to stand up under that rough a landing.
There's a settlement about 5 miles west of here, sir.
You could fly there and get help, Commando.
There'll be no more flying this trip.
What's the matter, out of fuel?
When you picked me up, I had about 4 minutes left. Flying through that storm really used up the power supply.
You know, you should have worked in a meat market, Commando. I never knew anyone who could slice it so thin.
This homemade direction finder locates a magnetic force field like a charm. Get ready for a hike through the snow, Dick.
Yeah, good enough.
We'll pick up a sled and some dogs at that settlement. You stay here, Joan. We'll send a relief party back to try to dig the rocket out of snow and free the jets for takeoff. They'll need your supervision.
Well, if you put it that way.
Hey, Commando, this sure beats walking. Boy, am I glad they could outfit us back in the village. These markets feel good.
Take another bearing, Dick.
Yes, sir. Bearing reads the same, sir.
Go!
Push!
Gee up, boy! Oh, boy! Hold it! Steady!
No matter which way I turn it, it's the same.
That means what we're looking for is right around here someplace. Hey, look at that. Get the team ready for a fast getaway in case that's the place I think it is.
Right.
Dick, we're getting out of here. You act like you've been slicing it thin again, Commando.
About 2 minutes, then. March!
What'd you do, set a blast off to blow the whole place up?
It's more than that, Dick. What happens when you stretch a rubber band as far as you can, then cut it?
It snaps back.
Right. And that's just what's going to happen to the whole world any time now. March along, boys. Get out! Get out! Dick! Hey, Dick!
Here I am, Commando. Where am I? Wow! Hey, Commando. Look what that quake did to the river. Oh, boy, am I glad we don't have to cross it.
What makes you think we don't? Joan and the rocket are on the other side.
Oh, man, that was rough.
That it was, Dick. But we're almost there. Just over the next hill.
And the panic has stopped. The people are settling down. Congratulations, Commando Cody, for a job well done.
Thank you, sir. We're returning to base and should be landing in the next half hour. I'll let you have my full report then. Over and out.
She's on automatic, sir.
Good.
You know, I still don't see how it was possible for the ruler to tilt the Earth.
Maybe you learned how from the Greeks.
The Greeks?
That's right. Over 2,000 years ago, a Greek named Archimedes said, "Build me a lever long enough and I will lift the world."
Well, what do you know?
We'll make it home before dark, all right.
It's about time. The pressure's beginning to drop in the atomic pile chamber. We'll have to recharge it before we take another trip.
We'll have plenty of time. We got a good look at all the points of danger on this patrol. We shouldn't have to go out again for a while.
That suits me. It's pretty monotonous just floating around space. Now that everything's so peaceful.
You ought to be glad that we don't have to...
There's a ship.
It's one of the ruler's rockets. Take after him full speed.
Right. Full speed isn't so good now with that pressure down. He sees us all right.
Well, are you sure you can keep ahead of him?
With this lead, we ought to be able to.
How we're not catching him.
No, and the range is too much for our ray gun.
We're pulling ahead a little.
Yes, you might as well get started now.
Right. You're sure we're not in the field of gravity yet?
Of course not. As soon as you clear our slipstream, you'll stop falling and just float around until they pick you up.
Suppose they don't.
Then we'll circle around and pick you up after we get away from them. Go on.
Looks like two men fighting on top of that rocket.
What?
I'll bring the image in a little closer.
What do you suppose it's all about?
If we keep them in sight long enough, we'll find out.
Now, right.
Hey, one of them jumped overboard. Fly under him and we'll pick him up. There's no use trying to catch that rocket now. Get as close to him as you can and I'll grab him, okay?
They're diving to pick him up.
I got him.
Good. I'll report to the ruler. Narcos calling ruler. Narcos calling ruler. Narcos calling ruler.
Come in, Narcos.
Your Excellency, our mission is accomplished. Balin was just picked up by Cody's ship.
Good. Now proceed directly to Mercury and be ready for Cody when he gets there.
Yes, Your Excellency. But we told Balin to try and kill Cody before they get there.
If we can do that, so much the better. But remember, getting rid of him is only part of the job. I must have his rocket.
Yes, sir.
Why is that rocket of Cody's so important?
It has that attachment on it for getting through the cosmic dust blanket around the Earth. The ruler will have to copy it for his own rockets before he can invade the Earth.
Now, suppose you tell us what this is all about. Who are you?
My name is Balin. I'm a citizen of Mercury.
Mercury? Then what were you doing on the ruler's rocket?
I was captured during the invasion.
Then the ruler has invaded Mercury?
Yes. 3 months ago, his army landed and occupied the whole planet. Many of my people were killed, and the rest are now nothing more than the ruler's slaves. They're doing their best to resist, but it's hopeless unless you can help us.
That still doesn't explain what you were doing on that rocket.
I'm a research scientist. They were taking me to observe your cosmic dust blanket around Earth and work out some way of getting through it. When I saw your rocket, I broke away and escaped.
How did you know we'd pick you up?
I hoped you would. And even if you didn't, well, anything would have been better than being tortured into helping the ruler.
We'll have to talk this over with Commissioner Henderson. Head for home.
Yes, sir.
we can't even be sure this man is a Mercurian.
No, but from what he told us about Mercury, I'm sure he's at least been there. His story about the ruler's conquest of the planet sounds convincing, and that's serious.
It certainly is. The Mercurians are a very intelligent and hardworking people, and the planet has plenty of natural resources. With their help, the ruler could build up a very destructive war machine.
And also have another base of attack against other planets.
You're right. Even though he still can't get at us through the cosmic dust blanket, he could encircle us and cut off our communications with the rest of the universe.
You think we ought to send an expedition to Mercury?
We're not sure enough about the situation to warrant sending an army. But I'd like to take the rocket up there and find out just what's going on.
That seems like the logical thing to do. How soon can you start?
Well, the pilot chamber is being recharged now. We can make it day after tomorrow.
Will we take the Mercurian with us?
Yes, but why do you say we? Are you sure you're going along?
Well, if you and Dick are going to be scouting around, you'll need someone to fly the ship.
Maybe you better take her along, Commando.
Of course, I was only teasing her. So let's get our supply list figured out. Take over, Joan. Let's see if those stores in the aft compartment are stowed all right before we hit the cosmic dust blanket.
Okay.
the matter?
The left steering control is out. It's wide open. We're going in circles.
Here it is. The cable's come loose.
Now what?
The valve must have blown clear open and gone over center. I'll have to go outside to reset it. Here, you stand by to hook this up when I get the valve back in position.
Right.
You'll have to go out with me and handle my lifeline.
Yes, sir.
Put on the space helmet. Remember, we're still in the field of gravity, so hang on.
I'll be careful.
You take the line and secure it when I signal.
That did it.
Joan, I fell overboard.
We'll try to catch you, Commando.
There he is. Spin back, we'll dive under him.
Can't we go any faster?
We're all out now. Hey, we're catching him. Start to level off.
We're under him.
Right. Dead slow.
It was all my fault. I should have noticed the rope was chafing.
Yes, you should have. We're both lucky to get out of that alive. Up 10, Dick.
Up 10.
If you land in that canyon, your ship will be well hidden.
You're sure there aren't any of the ruler's troops around there?
Positive. Nobody even lives in that desert section.
All right, Dick. Let's put her down.
Going down.
Well, here we are. Help me with the jacket, Dick.
Right.
Some of the Mercurians are hidden in the hills near here. I could lead you to them.
We'll try that later. I'm going to fly out ahead and make sure there's nobody else around. Get me a pistol, Joan.
Let's watch him take off. What's the idea?
Stand where you are. All right, turn around. Put your hands behind you. Come on, quick. Put them on him. Hurry up. You two, come up here. All right, now keep quiet and you won't be hurt. Balin calling R7. Balin calling R7.
Come in, Balin.
We have landed in the canyon you selected, and I've taken over the ship.
Did you get rid of Cody?
No, I missed on that. He flew out on a scouting trip. But I have the others, and we can easily get him when he comes back.
We're not calling the ruler. We have other plans.
What?
Yes, the whole collection of the Mercurian sacred jewels. We sneaked into the temple and took them.
Does the ruler know that?
No, and he isn't going to. We'll take them with us to Earth and Cody's rocket and sell them for enough to last us the rest of our lives.
If we double-cross the ruler, we won't be safe anywhere in the universe.
Why not? No one can catch that rocket of Cody's, and even the ruler can't get through the cosmic dust blanket around Earth.
I still don't like it, but we can talk it over when you get here.
We'll be right over.
All right, I'll open the door when I see you coming.
All right. Take the jewels.
Hey, you. What are you gonna do when your friends get here?
Hi, Phelan. Don't move. Back there. Put them on our passenger.
Did you hear everything?
Yes. His friends ought to be here any minute now.
Here they come. What do we do now?
They won't be expecting any trouble, so it should be easy. I'll open the door and let them in. Get yourself some pistols.
What's Cody doing here?
Let's find out. Put on your helmet, that's gas.
Never mind him now. Let's get this ship started before anyone else gets here. She's still warm. We can take off any time.
You sure you can fly this ship?
Well, the controls are different from ours, but I can figure them out. Ventilator. Door.
Let's try it. Buckle your seatbelt.
Starting jet. Full blast. Point her up. I can't get the feel of these controls. I don't want to stall her.
Can't you get her under control?
I'm trying to. Get Balin loose. Maybe he can help us.
Handcuff key. Handcuff him.
I can't get her leveled off.
I don't know much about it either. These controls are awfully sensitive. Just move them a little at a time.
hadn't have seen it, I wouldn't have believed it. Hey, get a load of this.
Automatic control.
Oh, mighty pretty. Say, but if you give these back to the Mercurians, how can you be sure the ruler won't get them again?
That's our next job. We've got to figure out some way of making sure that the ruler will never be able to use that planet again as a base of attack against the rest of the universe.
That's a pretty big order, Commando. Oh, boy, what I wouldn't give for a handful of these.
Well, you just give them to your girlfriends.
Yeah, and would I? Why, John, what an idea.
Quite an idea.
You wanted me, Excellency?
Yes, I want to send a message to all main arsenals and rocket ship assembly plants. I'm going to make a mass attack and wipe out Earth defenses at one blow. My agents on Mercury have prepared a trap for Commando Cody, which will deliver him and his rocket ship to me. Prepare to copy the dispeller unit that permits Commando's ship to pass through the cosmic dust blanket around Earth, and install it in every ship in my rocket fleet. Send it official.
Narcos calling the ruler. Narcos calling the ruler.
Come in, Narcos. Did you get Commando and his rocket?
Yes, Your Excellency. We're in the rocket now, but we haven't been able to figure out the control system.
Then wait. We can't risk damaging that ship. I'll go to Mercury and fly it myself.
Very well, Your Excellency. This field is too short for your rockets to land safely, so I suggest you land at coordinates N36 and W171. There's a road between the fields, and it's only a short distance.
Very well. I'll take off at once. But guard that ship carefully until I get there.
Yes, sir.
Take care of him.
It'll be a pleasure. Watch him.
Calling CC-37.
Calling CC-37.
Come in, Commando. Has the ruler invaded Mercury yet?
We're not sure yet. Some of his men are here, but I haven't been able to tell if they're just raiders or part of an invasion force.
Have you seen any of the Mercurian leaders?
No. Apparently, the only Mercurians left here are hiding in the hills. We're cruising above Mercury now. I'm going to land again and see if we can locate them. They should be able to tell us the true story. But first, I'm going to try to capture the ruler.
What?
We walked into an ambush here. Our ship was captured, but we got it back and took 3 prisoners. Under threat of turning him over to the Queen of the Mercurians, they radioed the ruler that his ambush had been successful. He's on his way to Mercury now to fly my ship back to his planet.
I see. I see, but suppose this doesn't work out, Commando. Suppose he does get your rocket.
It's a calculated risk, Mr. Henderson. Also a chance to stop the ruler once and for all. It should work.
Well, all right. Good luck, Commando. You'll need it.
On that we agree. Over and out. Land again, Dick. The same place.
Okay, Commando.
This looks like a good spot. The ruler will come along this trail. We'll hide out here and nail him as he goes by.
I hope we don't have to wait too long. I'm worried about our prisoners. I'm afraid they may break loose and try to steal our ship again.
No danger of that. I took the needle valve out of the main fuel line. Nobody can fly the ship without it.
Well, good going.
Now! Wait, Mercurians. We're your friends. You're our prisoners. Tie their hands.
You're making a terrible mistake. That's Commando Cody.
My orders were to capture everyone from your ship and take them to my queen.
As soon as I get Commando's rocket ready to take off, I'll radio you and we'll take both ships back together.
Yes, Excellency.
What happened? Speak up.
Cody tricked us, Your Excellency. We thought we'd killed him, but just after we called you, he and his men sneaked back and captured us.
Where are they now?
They went out to try to contact the Mercurians.
Release them. You must have been criminally careless to be caught like this in spite of my warning. You will be properly disciplined when we get back.
Yes, Your Excellency. But I suggest we take off as soon as possible. The commander might come back any time.
There's nothing difficult about these controls.
Take the co-pilot's seat.
Now start the pile chamber.
We're getting no pressure in the fuel line, Your Excellency.
So I see. Check the line. It must be shut off somewhere.
The line's been shut off at the pile chamber. The needle valve's been taken out.
I have a spare on my ship that might work. Go back and get it.
Yes, sire.
Get outside and stand guard.
Yes, sir.
I must apologize for this mistake, Commando Cody. My spies reported a strange ship that flew off and then came back again. They did not tell me this was your ship. We tried to explain to your men, but they wouldn't listen to us.
They took their orders a little too literally. You see, they're soldiers, the only attendants I have left, since the ruler captured our capital and drove us into the hills. I hope this won't upset your plans too much.
Well, there's still time. The ruler must have reached my ship by now, but he can't start it. We should be able to catch them there.
My men will be glad to help you, although, as you can see, we only have one ray gun left.
We'll be glad of their help anyway. I'll fly on ahead. You and the others get there as fast as you can.
Right. Come on.
Here it is.
It will do. Connect it in a line. Stand guard with the others.
Yes, sir.
Here he comes. Get back to the ship. What's happening?
Cody's back. He's flying over the ship shooting at us. He killed Zarak.
Any sign of the rest of his party?
Not yet.
They will probably be here soon. And perhaps some Mercurians, too. Close the door. Then both of you stand guard in the decompression chamber so they can't break in. We're almost through here.
Is he here?
He must be. Our prisoners were loose. They went inside and shut the door, and I started shooting at them.
How about the hatch?
I tried that. They're guarding it.
Well, at least we got them stopped. They can't start the ship, and we can keep them from getting out.
But they've got enough supplies in there to last them a month.
Yes, and we never know when some more of the ruler's men may show up. Has your queen got any kind of gas we can use against them?
Yes, sir. We have a small supply in our camp.
But how can you get it into the ship?
We'll burn a small hole in the hull with a ray pistol and patch it up later. Go get that gas and hurry back here as fast as you can.
Yes, sir.
That does it. Now we'll start warming up the pile chamber.
Hey, they started the pile chamber.
But how can they do that without the needle valve?
They must have found one or made a new one.
The ruler gets away with that rocket. Nothing can stop him from taking over the whole universe.
But he won't get away with it. I can plug that exhaust vent.
That did it.
Yes, but I hope they notice it before the chamber blows up.
That at least would take care of the ruler.
And leave us stranded a long way from home.
Now we should be able to take off in a few minutes.
The exhaust line sprung the leak. Check the pressure.
It's over 2,400. It's still going up.
Shut it off quick. We'll be blown to bits.
What could have caused that?
Something or someone plugged the exhaust vent through the hull.
Can we fix it?
Not without going outside. Calling R1. Calling R1.
Yes, Excellency?
Cody has stopped our takeoff. Fly over and blast him and his men with your ray gun.
Yes, sir.
Then report to me here. That is all.
Ready? Now.
Here he comes.
I'll handle the gas. The rest of you...
It's one of the ruler's rockets. Get out!
There they are on the rocks near the ship. Man the ray gun and blast them. I'll go by at an angle so your gun will bear.
Right.
Over there, quick!
They ran into a bunch of trees. I can't see them anymore.
A couple of bombs will fix that. Come on down.
How are we going to keep them from clearing the exhaust vent from here?
I don't think they'll try that yet. Coming in.
Ready here.
On target.
Bomb, get out!
How'd it look?
All right, but we'll circle back and make another run.
Now what?
I'll try to stop that other rocket.
the controls. Sit down. Now land back where you were, and if you try any tricks, you'll die before I do, understand? Get up and...
Calling R1. Calling R1.
Is that your call? Yes. Answer it. Well, what'll I say? I'll let you know. But if you give me away... Yes, Excellency?
Did you drive off Cody's men?
Yes, sire. We just landed again.
Good. Get over here as fast as you can. And bring an electrothermal torch.
Yes, sire. Calling Dick. Calling Dick.
Yes, Commando.
I've just captured the ruler's rocket, and we've landed where he did. Meet me here as quickly as you can. Tell the others to stay out of sight no matter what happens.
Yes, sir. Well, I don't know what he's up to, but you heard his orders.
Yes. We'll stay right here.
Do you see anyone?
No, sire. I think they've gone.
Then I'm going outside to take a look at that vent. Just as I thought, it's been melted shut. We have to wait for the torch to clear it. You stand guard out here.
Well, looks like the situation's under control.
Yes, we finally got a break. Take off those uniforms. Hurry up. We'd better put the helmets on.
Right.
Here they come now. What are you wearing your helmets for?
Go in ahead of us.
I thought I told you to stay outside and...
Didn't land the glove on me. Oh.
Automatic control.
Am I to be kept here chained like a slave?
Why, you're lucky. Don't you know what usually happens to would-be dictators like you?
Calling Commando Cody. Calling Commando Cody. Calling Commando Cody.
Just a minute, Mr. Henderson.
Tell Henderson it isn't over yet. My subjects will tear your world apart to rescue me.
Hello, Henderson. We've captured the ruler and we're on our way home.
Captured the ruler? Why, that's great. Congratulations. That explains a message security just received. The planets of outer space wanted to send emissaries to negotiate a universal peace.
That doesn't sound like your men want to tear our world apart.
Why, do you know what this means? The end of the war between the worlds? An era of prosperity. No more deathless. Production for peace instead of for war. Why, folks, this is one of the greatest